Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Monday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Hey there, Mazog. Hey there, Nexum. Hope you're both having a lovely Monday so far. Me, myself, it's been a pretty alright Monday. Not the best, not the worst. I've been getting into more of a habit of going for walks after lunch just because, like, it's good to get out the house. I definitely have long periods where I don't get out enough, so trying to get more in the habit of, at the very least, doing a 15 to 20 minute walk per day. And honestly, it's been really nice so far. Get to go for a walk through the nice local park, good stretch of the legs. I got, like, this app on my phone as well that helps, like, identify the local birds, so it's kind of fun to learn more about the local ecosystem, see what birds are out there. It's kind of nice. I've been doing it all as well without having like any music on, because simply when I went for walks before, like whether it be to go do shopping, going to town, anything like that, I'd always have headphones in, and honestly it's much nicer going for walks without that, kind of a nice little disconnect from technology, because obviously I do spend a lot of my time at the computer, between streaming, editing, stuff like that. I do spend a lot of my time at the computer with technology. And since I don't really have any place to sit in my apartment beside the computer, I don't really get too many breaks away from it. So going for that nice walk with like no headphones, minimal technology, like I have the phone for identifying the birds, but that's about it. It's honestly been really, really nice. It's a habit that I'm hoping to be able to continue. Though today wasn't really the best, because pretty much as soon as I left, it started raining just very lightly. Not like heavy rain enough to turn back, but like just little bits, and I think it's kind of hitting me a little bit. The hay fever as well hasn't been the best either, which it's kind of expected this time of year. That was one thing I was worried about with going for the more daily walks, is the suffering of hay fever, but I think it's worth it personally. It's nice to get out the house, go appreciate nature just a bit. And again, just a good habit in general. Bunch of banging apartment too, things starts going on, blending the coffee. Oof, sorry to hear that. Always a pain when that's happening, because they very rarely ever give you a heads up. So you gotta find out the rough way, unfortunately. That happened a lot when the downstairs apartment for me was getting renovated. It was like so goddamn loud, and I never got any sort of heads up. It was a bit of a pain. We passed the crack and way to disconnect from tech. Honestly, that's good as well. Unfortunately, that sort of stuff is also pretty expensive. Like Lego for me is kind of that. Like it's a nice, break away, just focus on something without really having to think too much too. Like you don't have to decide what to do. It's the instructions that tell you what to do. And honestly, that's kind of therapeutic sometimes. Like not having to think about what you want to do. It's just there right in front of you. It is nice. I will admit I got myself one of those big Razor Crests from a couple years ago when 4.0 was good. I decided to splurge a little bit and get one of those. And you know what? It was very therapeutic to do. Morning, Yak. How you doing? Yeah, so that's going to be in the TLDR for my day. Unfortunately, it's been a little bit of a sad day as well, because for those that don't know, Skyrim RP is currently down for an unknown amount of time. It might even be closed indefinitely. It's still not like fully known what's going on, but it's gonna be down for the very least a good while, which really sucks because I was really getting into it. I'm not gonna lie, Skyrim RP has been itching a scratch that I've had for RP for a long period of time. Like, of course, I love GTRP, but like Skyrim RP is just, it reminds me a lot of like the early days of GTRP when it was a lot more freeform and a lot more malleable. Today, GTRP feels a little bit too formula, whatever you want to call it, a little bit too predictable in ways. So having the Skyrim one there, it was really, really nice. I will say though, I think there's a lot of misinformation going on about it. People have been saying it's been taken down for legal issues. I don't think that's the problem. Like they specifically said on the Discord, that isn't the case. I think it's more so they're getting stuff ready in preparation if stuff like that happens. I'm not like fully sure, because they didn't really go into too much detail in the announcement they made about it, and there was a lot of misinformation being spread around before that announcement, so it's kind of mixed up what it is. But they specifically say it's closed temporarily and will open again soon, so with any luck it won't be down forever, because I really do think this is such a unique thing. It's very much like a lightning in the bottle sort of situation. I've been saying when we were streaming it the other day that there hasn't really been a good fantasy RP game in, like, I can't even think of any, where it is more like fantasy RP where you can just be a regular dude. I feel like a lot of fantasy RP, you've got no choice but to be the badass warrior going to do kill things. That seems to be the only thing you can do. Like, you think like Conan Exile's arc, most of the RP you do there is being badass dude that goes out there killing. That's kind of what a lot of the RP with that is. It's very hard to do like regular dude sort of RP and stuff like that. But I think Skyrim RP is absolutely perfect with all like the rich lore, the stores you can do. In fact, I would say the majority of people on Skyrim RP are the more regular people along the area, not like the badass warriors. And honestly, I love that so much. I do feel like that's another thing with GTRP as well. Like, everyone's the badass guy that can shoot 1 million people and get like shot 1 billion times per day and just, you know, roll it off. I like it when there is more of a focus on like the everyday, because I think that adds a lot more depth to the RP, which is, I just really like that. There's RP from the Blacks yesterday. Looks like this bug caused a mass crowd. Let's see in maybe that's being worked on. I don't think that's the main thing. Otherwise, I think they'd keep it up. My best guess is that maybe there was some scares about legal issues, and they're getting like stuff done preemptively in case something is pushed for that. Because as I said, they are taking it down for a good amount of time. It could be like a couple days, could be a couple weeks. We don't really fully know just yet, which again is a shame because I was really getting into it. Like, my plan for pretty much all of this week was to do Skyrim RP, so I'm pretty bummed. I was really getting into it. It was a lot of fun. I was very curious to see how it goes in the long term too, because again with GTRP, the majority of things in GTRP these days is revolving around gang life, but it's different in Skyrim. Because imagine if Skyrim RP was like everyone's a bandit, everyone's doing crime. I don't think that'd be as good, and I think that's why Skyrim RP has been such a breath of fresh air for a lot of people, especially from the GTRP community, is that it's just so different. I mean, it might evolve to that as time goes on, who knows, but it's really cool in the meantime. Usually community-wise and internally, yeah, exactly. It is a impressive thing. Like, the thing that I'm really impressed about outside of like the technical aspect is the fact that it's a public server, and I don't think we had a single bad interaction on the server. I mean, obviously there's probably a few out there, but from what I saw, I never really ran into too many bad actors, which is amazing on a public RP server that is currently blowing up. That is like super impressive. I can't imagine the amount of work that the admin team is doing on there, like the amount they have to look around, make sure people aren't doing that sort of thing. I imagine it's a fair bit of work, and honestly, props to them. Because I feel like without the whitelist, it allows a lot more people through, so you get to see so many different faces. Like, you know, I will admit, I was playing a little bit yesterday offline, and I just sat at the tavern, and it was just so nice seeing so many different faces come through an RP. Like, we're really starting to get the ball rolling there at the tavern, which again, is a bummer that we can't play it at the moment, but I'm sure we'll be able to get right back into it once the server's back up. I mean, obviously we don't know what's going to happen in terms of like, is it going to be another wipe or not? Or if it's just going to be, you go back in there as if nothing happened. I guess it's kind of got to wait and see. I guess we're so close to the wipe at the moment that it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they got to do a full one, but I'm kind of hoping we can just take off. You know, I was doing pretty good with my cooking skills. You know, I was very close to getting to the expert cook. But, you know, if we have to grind that again, we have to grind that again. Well, I say grind, but we didn't even have to grind it. We just had so many people coming through selling us stuff that we were able to pretty much get to maximum level with doing no sort of grinding and mainly doing it through interactions, which felt so goddamn good. I hope a cult pops up in Skyrim RP. I imagine in due time. I will say my worry with Skyrim RP is kind of the opposite of GTA, where I do worry that there's not going to be enough criminals and enough like people that are mean. Like, you know, not everyone that's just friendly with everyone. I worry that there's going to be enough of people like that, but I'm sure they will. Because, you know, you need people like that to draw conflict and stuff. You need opposition and whatnot. Not everyone could just be the friendly person that talks to everyone. You gotta have some spice in there. I wish I was better at bringing the spice. I just can't. I just so much enjoy being like the friendly tavern keep that everyone gets along with. I really enjoy doing that RP. It's nice, but maybe I do need to get a little bit more spice in there. But you gotta give me a break. I'm British. We don't handle spice too well. I'm sorry. I just like being polite. Yeah, so basically, the future of Skyrim RP at the moment is kind of up in the air. I'm assuming, I think we should be positive about it and think that it is just going to be down for a little bit. They say that it's only temporarily closed, so I say that we take that at face value and you believe them with that. They know better than us than what's going on, so I like to believe them for it. Have monsters that can be confident enough to force people to bandits. I mean, true, but I think there should be bandit RP too. There needs to be like the people that cause problems in the town, you know, people that do like the illegal trades and stuff like that. That will be important for the story, because there's not really much story that comes from monsters. There's a lot more story that'll come from bandits and stuff like that. Who knows, maybe the Adventurers Guild will become a bandit group. Who knows? Yeah, skooma dealers, that can be one. I think there's a lot of possibilities of where you can go with it. I just love at the moment how much focus there is on civilian RP, because, you know, I'm someone that very much enjoys civilian RP. I still wish for the day that GTRP kind of leans more into civilian stuff again. I feel like civilian stuff has been left out to dry for like the better part of like 3 years at this point. So I do hope there is more of a focus of that in GTRP in the future, because I will admit, I missed that a lot. It's honestly so nice chilling at that tavern, because we just have so many people coming through supporting the RP without feeling like I gotta force them to. And a lot of the time, the Liquid Library, it felt like I had to force people to come through there. So it's so nice that there's been so much more natural interaction with that. It's been so nice. Everything that we've been doing with the Tavern RP is what I wish we could have done with the Liquid Library, even to the point of having the Adventurers Guild there too. I mean, I will admit, I was having the thought when there was the rumors that the server was fully closing down yesterday. I was wondering about going back into GCRP and having Max be delusional and be basically doing Skyrim RP. I was tempted to think about that. Try and get some people over from the Adventurers Guild to start the Adventurers Guild at the Liquid Library. And we're just delusional and we speak like we're in medieval times. That was a thought that crossed my mind. But, you know, I need to take a break from GTRP. I need to. I've been too, is pessimistic the right word? I've been very doomer about GTRP lately, and I don't like that, because I still enjoy GTRP, but I need to definitely take that break to kind of give myself a bit of a personal reset with it, because I definitely do need it. And also, I can't really go back on, you know, leaving GTRP like a week after I made the tweet about it. I mean, that's the whole reason. One of the reasons I made the tweet about it is like, it was more so locking in that I'm taking a break, because then I would have to face public ridicule if I then just went back like a week later. The tweet forces me to actually take a proper break from it, which I have. I haven't even booted up 5M in a hot minute. I may have booted up just to check, you know, we did send out all the things we needed to, but for the most part, completely disconnected, not going back in there until I feel like I'm ready to go back in there. And Skyrim RP has honestly been such a nice change from it. So I'm really, really, really hoping that it comes back. Really, really hoping. Just being adventure on Bandit's public image. That is very true. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Adventurers Guild does have some contention with people in the future about the stuff they do. I mean, there's already stuff brewing about that. Like, there's a talk in the town yesterday about the Adventurers Guild advertising outside of other people's businesses. Apparently, there's some scuffles about that too. So, things were starting to brew. Hey, Mallow, sorry about the emote fail. Is that an emote we even have? I'm assuming we do. What happened to Skyrim RP? TLDR is basically, it's going to be down for an undefined amount of time for unknown reasons. We can speculate all we want about what the reasons are, but until they say exactly what it is, we don't know what it is. All they've said so far is that they haven't received any threats, real threats of legal issues. Sorry, just a theory craft here. I'll theory craft here just for a second. I guess I'm not really theory craft, speculate. My guess is that maybe they had a scare of legal issues and then thought, wait, this could be a real thing in the future. Let's take the server down and basically prepare ourselves that in the future. Like retroactively getting themselves prepared in case there's problems with that in the future with the RP. I think that's probably maybe what happened. But again, we just don't know. We don't like know anything behind the scenes. Only the admins and the devs do. And we just gotta leave them to handle it. Obviously, you know, I'm sad that we're not going to be able to do Skyrim RP for a minute. I am sad about that. But I'm assuming they're taking it down for good reason. I don't think they would take it down at, like, the height of its popularity, you know, for no reason, basically. There's got to be some solid reasons behind it. And it's best just to kind of leave it to them to do so. I mean, they were starting to get some better infrastructure too. Like yesterday or day before. It's either yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday, actually. They implemented a queue system as well with like priority slots for content creators and stuff like that. I did apply for the content creator, so fingers crossed we can get that. Fingers crossed, because that queue, I tried to get in after they put in the queue. I couldn't get in. It was such a long queue. It was like 500 people. And the server restarted it did when I went to the bathroom, so I completely missed getting in at the server restart. And then I was at like 400 in queue, then the queue crashed, and I was back at 500 in queue. It was a bit of a cycle. And I was hearing like from people's streams, people saying like, "Oh, the tavern isn't full. We need cooks and stuff like that." And I just want to get in there. It's like, no, I'm the cook. I'm here. Believe me. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to getting back with that RP when it comes back up. Guess they want to do some work to handle the exponential growth they've seen over the last week. I mean, I feel like that's partly what the wipe they did recently was about, right? I wouldn't be surprised if that's about it. But again, I think they've probably taken it down for a very good reason, and we just gotta leave them time to do the development that that they need to do so. In the meantime, what I can do is I can start looking a bit more into Skyrim lore, because I will admit, I don't really know all too much about Elder Scrolls lore. I played Skyrim, but like I never really digested much of the lore of it. So I've got to go back and like re-up myself on a lot of the lore, like specifically do like the Nords, Whiterun, conflict in the area, because whilst it isn't like set in that era, you're meant to have some level of knowledge of that era. So it would be good to know. Maybe learning of like the different deities as well, because I'm sure that'll come up in RP as time goes on. I just need to do a little bit of research. My plan is to like watch it like before bed, or like just kind of watch it passively as I do other things. That's, like if I'm washing the dishes, I'll put on like a Skyrim lore video just to kind of listen to it. We'll see. But there's a lot of lore to it, like a lot of lore to it. There's a lot to learn. I mean, I think we could get across with like not doing any of that research as well, but I think it'll enhance the RP if we can at least mention a few things here and there. Like the RP of the character we're playing is that they are a former knight, and they're specifically a night knight. Like they mainly did guard work at night, hence the name Night Knight. No, that was his nickname, I should say. I'm bringing that back. I'm bringing Night Knight back because I still like that name. And I want to look more into like maybe night sort of deities and maybe some like moon deities, stuff like that. See what I can find out. And just kind of learn a little bit better to enhance the lore where we can. Yeah, I think that's what I'll probably try and do while the server's down again. We don't know how long it's going to be down. I'm hoping it's only for a couple days, but it really depends on what sort of back-end work they got to do. I imagine it's probably going to be pretty substantial if they've got to take down the server for it. Because certainly they could do like technical work with the server up, but I'm assuming there's probably good reason they've taken it down to do the work. It's probably like very, very intricate work they got to do. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know anything about dev work either. I barely know what ones and zeros do. I ain't going to pretend I know anything I'm talking about. But I'm assuming it's for all good reason, of course. And then soon, hopefully sooner rather than later, we can dig our teeths back into the Skyrim RP, get the nice wheel of cheese. I actually made a wheel of cheese yesterday. I was very proud of myself. It was a delicious wheel of cheese. I got so many like trades going on too. Like we have a trade negotiation going on at the moment to get wheat for the tavern. I know it's like lame things, but I don't know. I like trade negotiations. Getting all the vegetables. That was my plan today, is to get some supply set up for the carrots and like more intricate sort of vegetables too. That was what my plan was going to be today. A little bit more the back end work for running the tavern. But also, I've been working with some alchemists as well, trying to get some alchemists hired on to the tavern so we get a better supply. I was putting in work. I was getting like trying to get on the ground running with the tavern. The faster we can get that done, the better. And also what I really want to do as well, like once things are settled down in terms of like getting all the supply done, I really want to start sending people out on quests. Like specifically tavern related quests. Like, maybe we hear, like for instance, yesterday there was someone called Morgan and I forget his other name. There's someone else there as well. They went on a travel and they got attacked by like bandits on the road. They got attacked by, I think, saber cats on the road. And what I was thinking of doing is like, if a passerby came through looking for work, I could go send them out to go clear the path. You know, little things like that. You know, sending people out on supply runs too. Like, you know, if I have a wheat order I gotta go collect, send someone out to go do that. It's very minuscule quest, don't get me wrong, but like quests nonetheless. I really want to try and do that. Again, the sort of thing I always wanted to do at the Liquid Library. We're basically doing the Continental, but in Skyrim. That's the general idea. Though most of the Continental stuff will be handled by the Adventurers Guild themselves. But still, we have some part in it too. We can still be the, not posh British guy, but you know, accented person to be giving people comfort before they go do the jobs. I don't know, like I said, I was just so excited about it. I've been thinking about nothing but Skyrim RP for like, basically since we started. I've just been having it go through my head constantly. And again, I was just so bummed out not to be able to play it today. I keep looking at the launcher hoping to see that it says online, but no, it still says offline. We'll see. Hopefully soon. But even though it's down, we do have some stuff to do this week. It's not going to be an empty week because of it, because I did have other plans this week anyway, with Skyrim as like an extra thing. Like, for instance, tomorrow, we've got a sponsor tomorrow. We're being sponsored by, what's it called? Regions of Ruin, RuneGate. We'll be doing that tomorrow for a couple hours. Then on Thursday is the release of Tamagotchi Life. So we're going to be playing a lot of Tamagotchi Life when that comes out. That is Thursday, right? I think it's the 16th? Yeah, that's Thursday. I've already put my order in for it, so I didn't forget. So we're playing that on Thursday, and we're probably playing that for a while, too. I wouldn't be surprised if we play Tamagotchi Life, you know, pretty much for the rest of the week. So we will have some games to fill in the gap between Skyrim RP. So we're not going to be completely left out to dry there. We got plans. We got things we can do. I was actually thinking as well today, we're going to be doing some Valheim to, like, you know, get that fix of Skyrim without getting that full fix of Skyrim. It's kind of like Skyrim, you know? It's Skyrim-esque, but more Viking than, like, I guess it is kind of fantasy as well. We are kind of killing mythical monsters. It's Skyrim at home. That's what we'll be playing today. We'll be playing Skyrim RP at home. That's the plan. Hey, Mara. But yeah, so before we get into that today, let's do our morning brain teasers. I'm still on a streak at the moment. I made sure to do them yesterday. I'm trying to see if we can get to a full 1 week streak of connections, because that is a monumental achievement for me, considering that I typically fail connections most often than not. However, we gotta start with the Wordle. Always start with the Wordle, and hope that it doesn't take us, like, too long to do, because sometimes it does take us a while to do. Okay, so we got the N. It ends in N. What about Ploon? Ploon isn't a word. Oh, gloom. Wait, is gloon a word? I was just thinking gloom, actually. Okay, not gloon. Oh, bloon. Too soon, bloon? No, I guess that'd be balloon, wouldn't it? I know there's got to be a word that's like Loon with another word in front. I feel like there is a word for that. Floon. As in like flown, but like they floon somewhere. Damn it. Okay, I guess that was a bit of a long shot. Okay, maybe it isn't something Loon. I do like that. I do like the OON though. Maybe it's like Thoon. I'll see you Thoon. Nope, that isn't a word either. God damn it. Wordle should just let me invent words. I'm very good at inventing words. It's like when you get those, like that box where you put the shapes into the box in like the right holes. I'm trying to make the circle go in the square hole right now. Well, no, that's possible. In the triangle hole. I'm trying to put the circle in the triangle hole right now and hoping that it fits. That's my strategy when it comes to Wordle. Basically forcing it. Okay, what about goon? Not a word. Okay, I gotta give up the oon here, I think. I gotta give up the dream of the oon. So let's think maybe... Yeah, flown? Could it be flown? Instead of floon? Yeah, that actually does make sense. No, but that's close. Wait, where the hell does the F go? What? If the F doesn't go with the front, where does that go? Ulfin? Who up Ulfin? No. What could that be? Maybe Ulfun? Ulfun? No, not Ulfun either. It's got to be a vowel in front for the F afterwards to make sense, right? That's the only thing that works in my mind. Elfin? Who up Elfin? That's a word? What the hell does Elfin mean? Who is up Elfin right now? Hold on. Is it being an elfin doing something? You're elfin it? What does elfin mean? Elfin describes someone small, delicate, charming, often with otherworldly, mischievous quality. So that is what it is? You're straight up elfin it? It literally means elf. What? Relating to or produced by an elf. Yeah, that's the definition for it. Relating to or produced by an elf. They're elfin. That's a silly word. That is probably one of the weirdest words I've seen on Wordle. Huh. Okay. I mean, a dub is a dub, but I don't think that's a real... That doesn't... Like, I look at those combination of letters, and I don't perceive a real word there. I guess we're really elfing it. Straight up elfing it in December. Alright, well, we got that done, I guess. Yeah, we've got to use that in Skyrim now when dealing with the elves. That's the old world and elven, kind of like cow talking cheese, dwarven to dwarven. I guess that kind of makes sense. Still silly, though. I still think that's silly. Well, next up, we've got Magic Wand, Velvet Rope, Mushroom, Cape, Lasso, Handkerchief, Marquee, House, Pen, Box Office, Camera Lens, Ticket Line, Montana, Baseball Player, Soprano, Rabbit. Magic Wand, Handkerchief, Rabbit, Cape, things that a magician have? Hey, accessories for a magician. I thought that was going to be the yellow, to be honest. That seemed very easy. Okay. I guess, like, things in a cinema? Velvet Rope, Box Office, Camera Lens, Ticket Line? One away. Ooh. Okay. Velvet Rope, Box Office, Camera Lens, Ticket Line. What's the odd one out here? Maybe maybe Box Office? Because Box Office isn't like a thing at the cinema, is it? That's like a thing relating to cinemas. Are there mushrooms at cinemas? There might be mushrooms at a cinema. Soprano? Soprano's like a opera thing, right? Hold on, to Google. Soprano. Or it's a TV show about lots of betrayal. No, so for some reason autocorrects it to soprano voice crossword clue. That's a weird thing to... Okay, the highest female vocal range in classic music is a soprano. Okay, so that's not related. I don't know what the odd one out here is then. I thought I had it. Camera Lens, Ticket Line, Velvet Rope, Box Office. Montana? Of Hannah Variety? Hannah Montana? Lasso? Mushroom, Montana, Marquee. Marquee is a thing at a stage, right? Ooh, one away. So wait, that means it was Box Office and I got one of these other ones wrong. Okay. You think instead of Camera Lens is Box Office? Oh, there we go. Scene outside a theater. Okay. Oh. All right. We still got two guesses here. Still got two guesses. So we got Baseball Player, Montana, Lasso, Mushroom House. I feel like Baseball Player's got to be the purple one, right? That's a purple one if I've ever seen it. Something on a card? Baseball Player card? Who are playing with their mushroom card? No, I don't think that's right. I gotta think, like, what are the really odd ones out here? We only got two guesses left, so I don't really want to waste one of them. If we still had more guesses, I would do a random guess here. I think one of these is dumb. Connections often is dumb. Okay, let's think. What else could this be? House? House could either mean, like, house is in, like, a physical house. It could mean doctor house. Could it be doctors? Dr. Mushroom? Dr. Montana? Pen. Baseball player cam. I just want to throw one out there just to see, because I feel like Montana, baseball player, Camerlins, and Mushroom are like some of the odd ones here. We're going to do random guess. One away. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. I've only got one guess left, and then I ruined my 5-day streak. Oh, no. Okay, we got to think hard about this. What is the any connecting things with any of this? Baseball player, camera lens, mushroom. I know it's going to be something bull. It's going to be like something it holds a bat or something. It pulls, so like camera lens focus? Maybe focus could be it? Mushroom focus? Montana? Let me see. Is there any different definitions for Montana? I swear to God if it's something to do with Hannah Montana. Is a vast mountainous western U.S. state known for its untamed wilderness. Okay. Or is it the abbreviation MT? Because sometimes it does do that, like when it's abbreviated. MT, baseball player, camera lens. Oh, what could this be? So one of these is wrong. Which one is it? Like the shape? Wait, hold on. What's the shape of Montana? Hold on a minute. No, that's just very square. Oh man. I really don't want to ruin this streak. This is the best streak I've ever had. What are 5 facts about Montana? Nickname the treasure state. Okay. Capital Helena. Billings, MC, State Flower, Bitterroot. Bitterroot, Babe Ruth? Huh? No, that feels like a bit of a stretch there. Even a stretch for connection standards. Oh man, if only I knew. It's gonna be something American. I just know it. It's Rocky, Great Plains. Oh man. Well, I just gotta think. What is any sort of connecting thing between any of these? And a baseball player. Baseball player, like that's so specific. Baseball player. Oh. It's a baseball player. So what could what does this stand for? It's got to be a name then, right? It's got to be something name. Is there a baseball player that has the name of a mushroom? Hold on a minute. Baseball player mushroom. Wait, what? Baseball player mushroom then? Oh, damn it. It just autofilled. No. God damn it. So it auto-filled what the answers are for today. God damn it. Why'd you do that to me, Google? Okay, well, it just spoiled it for me. God damn it. I thought like, wait, is this actually a thing? I thought like, I saw the autofill and think, wait, is this a thing in baseball? Is this like a saying in baseball? No, it's just telling me the answers. Oh, man. Well, you know, I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna, you know, swap those over like that. There we go. So what is it then? They have caps. Fuck you. Sorry. Okay, Montana, Lasso, Soprano House. What's the connection there? TV show title surnames. Okay, so I guess I was kind of on the right track with Dr. House and The Sopranos. Guess that's the punishment for using an outside source. Yeah, I guess so. They have caps. If you listen, I don't like swearing too much, but sometimes I swear. Anytime I swear on stream these days, it's always something to do with connections. Yeah, even Montana as well. You're right. I was on the right track. I just wasn't thinking about it. How's Montana, Soprano, and Ted Lasso as well? Oh man, I was right that it was something to do with Hannah Montana. Damn, I would have been so mad about that if I lost. I technically should have lost that. However, I want that achievement for a 7-day streak. We just got to do it one more time. You know, we take those. That just angers me so much. They have caps. That's a straight up cap right there. That sucks. That sucks. We're gonna go over to Bandle. Let's go have a nice Bandle. I like the Bandle. Bandle makes me happier. Let's see if Bandle makes us happy today. Oh god, it's a modern song. Oh no, 2017. Oh god, is it gonna be Marshmallow? Dude, you gotta play other notes. This is the drummer's first day on the job. You can play the drums too. Hell? Do they not like? I feel like we were waiting for a beat drop there that never happened. Okay, Taylor Swift. Show me Taylor Swift. Nope. Okay, electric guitar. Okay, now the keyboard is just slamming every key at once. It's just a wall of noise. I want to say I don't care, I love it, but I feel like that was before 2017. What is it? Don't care, I love it? I think it's just called I love it, right? Wait, is that I love it? Nope, that isn't it. Okay. It sounds like One Direction, but I think One Direction broke up at that point. Huh? I haven't heard this in a YouTube short before. What the hell is this? What other artists exist into? You know what? Just to get it out there, is this something Marshmallow? I swear to God, is it Marshmallow? No, it isn't. Okay. Huh? I don't think Jonas Brothers existed in 2017 anymore. They dematerialized at that point, right? Though it does kind of, it sounds like the sort of thing that'd be on the Disney Channel. It sounds like that sort of, that safe sort of song that'd be on Disney Channel and then used in a lot of adverts. I guess we can check the Jonas Brothers. Jonas Brothers Sucker? No. Oh. I think I have heard this in YouTube Shorts. I do recognize this song now, but it's definitely advert music. Oh God, what is it? I've heard this song before, but I don't know. Uh. Yeah, I was gonna say Ed Sheeran. I should have guessed that. Whenever it's like a song from the 2010 era, I always guess Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran. Is it perfect? No. Fortress on the Knoll. Huh? Ed Sheeran. Okay, which one best fits that? Castle on the Hill. All right, so it's Ed Sheeran. Of course, it's advert music. Okay. Okay, it seems like a lot of people got that on the fifth one. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not really someone that really knows Ed Sheeran all too much. I think a friend of mine got in an elevator with him once. That's kind of it. Yeah, no, that is yeah, I mean, I guess I probably shouldn't have got that one. I definitely have heard that song before. That is very much a radio sort of music. All right, well, we take our wins where we can take our wins. Let's go on to the Scrandle. Let's round it out with a good old bit of Scran that we always enjoy. I hear that drum part. I turned to Ed Hater. I will say that is like the first two there were absolutely awful. It was literally just a sound, like a wall of noise, like someone holding down keys on a Casio keyboard, and a drummer that actually lied on his resume and never drummed in their life. Also, Mushy Peas. I'm throwing off the voting here by voting for Mushy Peas. I am the outlier. I'm the statistical outlier. Okay, first up, we got steak sandwich with black garlic mayo, rocket, onion rings, and chips. 24 pounds? Wait, why is the flag of England different? What? Did we change? Well, I think that's a rip-off, but I guess because it's steak. That is true. It does come with onion rings. Is that a moldy baguette? No, that's a burnt baguette. That is a baguette that didn't make it out in time. One that got locked down. One that got like Five Nights at Freddy's 6. They got trapped inside. A maze with no exits. Steak sandwich there. I mean, out of the two options, even though I think it's a bit of a rip-off steak sandwich, your average scrambled hot dog, exactly. Next up, we've got fish and chips with mushy peas and tartar sauce. Or the hawky pokey. You do the hawky pokey and you turn around. That's what it's all about. Barbecue pulled pork, chips, cheese sauce, and crispy onions. Honestly, the hawky pokey does sound pretty nice. But that's some nice looking fish and chips too. The mushy peas are not bad either. Not the worst mushy peas we've ever seen on this. Though I do feel that you get more of your money. I think fish and chips are like really expensive these days. I don't think fish and chips should be getting that high. To me, that's like a cheap sort of takeout you get, but they did get the mushy peas. That obviously increases it. I think we got the hawky pokey. Okay, screw me, I guess. Mushy peas won? I'm just flabbergasted that mushy peas won. Speaking of mushy peas. We got the jacket potato with beans and mushy beans. Or 2 pork belly sandwiches with 4 egg rolls and chips. For 42 pounds. 42 pounds? For like a roll that you would get from Tesco's for like maybe 2 pounds? With like dollar store tortilla chips? Maybe they're really good egg rolls, maybe. I mean, egg rolls are nice. I don't know about this one. I feel like you can't... that is just so disgusting. Again, I am a defender of mushy peas. I like mushy peas. Scrandle does not make my job easy. Scrandle does not make my job easy when it comes to defending mushy peas. I'm out here in like full knight armor and a shield, and man is my armor wearing down. But up against pork belly sandwiches for 42 pounds? That could be eaten in like 3 bites? It's gonna win either way. There's no way in hell the mushy peas win there. Why would you do that? Next up, we've got loaded fries or hot dog. The unseasoned, unsauced hot dog. Not even any butter in the roll. Well, obviously loaded fries there, yeah. There's no discussion there. That's a scrambled hot dog right there. Scrandle just the same thing to hot dogs too. It's very rare to see a good hot dog on Scrandle. Next up, we've got honestly, I want to try those bubble waffles because I bet you they taste good. I'd love to try that. That does look pretty good. Or wings and chips. Well, that's not bad either. I feel like money-wise, more value with wings and chips there. Even though that does look good, more value with wings and chips. Next up, we've got a scone and a hot drink with jam and cream. Ooh. A good old scone. Ooh. Or chicken gyro and chips. Oh. This is a hard one because I love good flatbread. And gyros typically do have good flatbread. For 10 pounds, too. That's not bad for 10 pounds. You get chips with it, too. And not bad looking chips. See, the British in me wants to vote for the scone because, you know, scones and British and whatnot. Also, I forgot to turn on the background music. There we go. But I think we go for the chicken gyro there. That looks so good. I would destroy that right now. It looks so goddamn good. Next up, we've got salted herring sandwich or Philly cheesesteak. That looks so dry. That looks more like leather than steak. It looks like I'm about to make some. That's the sort of thing that's being sold in Skyrim for like 50 coin. With unmelted cheese too. The cheese adjacent to steak. I think if you showed this to someone in Philly, they would kill me. They'd pull out a knife and stab me. Yeah, they're like shoe soles, exactly. I was, hey, Charms, how you doing? Take the herring sandwich. There's no part of me speaking. I don't know. That doesn't look good either to me. I mean, for £5, that's not bad for £5. I wouldn't open up the roll and look what I'm eating, but yeah, I'm gonna get stabbed by Philly. I'm going Philly cheesesteak. I'm sorry. It looks bad, but for £5, that's not bad. I didn't like the look of the herring either. I just didn't like the look of the herring. I'm sorry. Next up, we've got jerk chicken loaded fries or pork Wellington. That's not a good looking Wellington. That's a pretty bad looking Wellington. I've never had a Wellington before, but I see it all the time on YouTube Shorts. I'd love to try Wellington though. Wellington does sound really nice. Like from principle, it's basically just like a giant fancy sausage roll or a giant fancy corn dog. That jerk chicken does look good. I would go jerk chicken, I think. That's some good jerk chicken right there. I will admit, I'm a sucker for fries as well. Good looking fries. Next up, we've got Polish hot dog. Yeah, they better Polish that. Or hot dog. I feel like you gotta go for the one on the right just because it's cheaper by like half of it. I should not be watching this while hungry. Well, there's some things you see on Scramble that makes you wish you wouldn't eat it when having a full belly too. Like the candy burrito that still gives me a headache anytime I think about it. One of the worst things I've ever seen on Scramble is the candy burrito. It genuinely gives me a headache thinking about it. So much goddamn sugar. Well, easy hot dog there. What? They're both bad. Okay, I guess I just don't know ball. Okay, fair enough. I don't like how the Polish one is sitting on the person's lap. Yeah, I think Scotland's ruined hot dogs for me. Yeah, another prime example here. You've got hot dog, unseasoned, unsauced, or 4 sausage hot dog with cheese. Yeah, they ain't joking. That definitely comes with cheese. That bread looks good though, right? Like for £3, you're getting a lot there. Like the one on the right is mogging the one on the left easily. That actually looks pretty good. Even though the cheese is unmelted. You'd think that would be British the way that cheese is unmelted. But yeah, I think easily that one wins there. That doesn't look bad. And again, I'm a sucker for good bread. I love me some good bread. Like good flatbread, good pita bread. Have it any day of the week. Alright, well, we got 7 out of 10. Oh God, yeah, that one on the left, the way that that's positioned. With the gray sweatpants too. Yeah, I mean, I mainly voted for the one on the right because it's cheaper. Like, both of these look bad in my opinion, but at least the one on the right is cheaper. I guess, yeah, maybe the Polish hot dog is better, though. You could be right on that. This one, yeah, I can kind of get this one. This was a hard one, to be fair, because that red herring didn't look... That salted herring didn't look good either. But yeah, that Philly cheesesteak does look pretty bad. I'd probably get stabbed by someone in Philly for that. Same way that if I say that I'm going to New York to grab a Sbarro from New York, I think Giga would stab me. You know, which I would be completely understandable of. This one, I think this was kind of a hard one, because those fish and chips do look pretty good. But I think just what was included in the Horky Porky... Actually, no, I gotta admit, the reason I voted for the Horky Porky is because of the name. It's such a whimsical name. I think it should have won just on that alone. You do the Horky Porky and you turn around. After all, that is what it's all about. Whoa. Alright, right, well, we didn't do too bad with our dailies there. I will say, though, we did kind of cheat with connections, but it's not my fault that Google auto-filled it to the answers. That isn't my fault. I genuinely wanted to see if the connection was like baseball players named after mushrooms. That's what I wanted to see. But then it just auto-filled to the answers. I know not to do that in the future now. Is because they both look bad, but probably tastes better. No fish scales for me. Yeah, I stand by it. Again, for £5 as well, I'd be willing to just close the app and not think about what I'm eating for £5. You get a decent amount there for £5. Even if it ain't the best. With 2 steaks, too. It probably might not taste the best thing in the world, but it probably still tastes pretty good. For £5 again, especially. You gotta remember the price. £5 for that. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, we'll continue our streak with connections even if we don't technically deserve it. But, you know, I want to see if we can get to 7 days. We basically had it anyway. I do think that purple connections was kind of bull, though. They have caps on. That was kind of bull. I'll have 5 worth of rice. True, but you gotta go with what's on the connection. On the scrandle. I will admit, I prefer the rice, too. I do love me some rice. Though I will say, when it comes to rice, or like, you know, certain foods like Indian curry, I prefer having a good naan bread than rice. But I do like egg fried rice and stuff like that. I had some Mayak eggs the other day and made a bunch of rice for it. And then with the leftover rice, I made egg fried rice next day. It was very nice. Though now I think about it, both those meals are basically just egg and rice. Still, though, it's a good combination. It was very tasty. I will say, I think the Mayak eggs didn't come out perfect because they were very salty. Which you'd understand considering the fact they are marinated in, you know, in soy sauce. But I am a sucker for good egg. Egg, rice, very good combination. Very cheap combination, too. All right, well, with all those brain teasers all done with varying successes, let's get ourselves to do a little bit of Valheim. Like I said, this is basically our coping with the fact that we don't have Skyrim RP at the moment. We're doing Valheim instead. It's the closest thing we got. We got our RP, but in there instead. We're Nords, just in different lands. That's the lore. Temu Skyrim, exactly. Since we don't have the full Skyrim. Again, though, it should be back sooner rather than later. I think if it was fully shutting down, they would have just said so. I think it's just going to be down for a little bit. My best guess is maybe a week. Which is fine, since we have Tamagotchi Life this week anyway. So it kind of works out. It works out okay. And again, tomorrow we do have a sponsor too. So we got things to do. So Scuba got herself a crack. Yeah, I think it's a fair trade though. Very fair trade. But let me switch on over to the game. Wait, I forgot to set it up. Hold on, it's still set up on Skyrim. Where is it? Boom. There we go, perfect. I'll join the Discord in case anyone's around. Don't think anyone's gonna be around during these times though. But we have made some progress since last time, I will say. We finally defeated the next boss. It took us some time, but we finally got around to defeating the next boss. So now we're on the Silver Age. We've defeated the... what's it called? The, big slime dude? Bone Mass? Bone Mass, that's right. We're up to Bone Mass level at the moment. So I was at Ruben and Ushi's place. Let's head on back through. Why? Oh, I have metal on me. Hold on. We'll walk back because I do need to bring this metal back with us. Ushi and Ruben have been very busy on the server since then. Like, they have so much silver already. They did say I was welcome to use it, but I've got some of my own silver I gotta get back home too. What I want to do today is I want to upgrade our armor, get as much as what we need from the new biome, because technically we can now explore the snow biome a lot more freely. I also don't really know what's in the snow biome either, so we can do a little bit of exploring with that. What else can we do? We could work on maybe building a new house too, but I feel like there's still more building things I want to unlock before we get there. I want a better roof. I feel like the roofing that we have right now sucks. I want to wait until we get better roofing before we start doing some proper building with it. At least that's the plan. You know, so we've done pretty much everything. We've done the boss. We got to start working towards the next boss too, which I don't know what the next boss is. I probably need Ruben and Ushi to tell me that.
Castle or riot match?
Castle or riot? Hey, I want to build a castle. Honestly, we could even build castle walls around the town. It'd be called in the mountains. Well, we do have silver gear now, which gives us frost resistance. So we should be fine in that regard. It's just mainly the wolves. They kick my ass. I got a new battle axe as well. It glows in the dark. It's kind of cool. It goes boom. Well, not really, but I liked making the sound effects for it. Makes it feel a bit more whimsical. But Ruben and Ushi have also built a new house too, all the way up here. As you can see, I died up there the other day. But they built a second house all the way over here now. So they're even further away from the town. But to be fair, I don't think many other people are going to be playing on the server. I think for the most part, it's mainly going to be me, Ushi, and Ruben playing. I think most people have had their fix when it comes to Valheim, which is fair. I think a lot of people probably want to wait as well until the next update. There is supposed to be another update sometime soon, right? Soon TM, I guess is probably the better way to phrase it. There's going to be another one soon TM for the final biome. It'd be nice for us to kind of learn the game up to that point, though. Come over here. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the volume as we go on. But the town's pretty nice. We got a pretty nice town here. Though, since it is not going to be as many people, we could build the place somewhere else. I do have an idea in mind where we could build ourselves our own little keep. It's more so towards the back end of the town. It's really, the town does kind of feel a little bit empty. What I was hoping for is with more people joining the server, we would have built more houses. But pretty much, no. These two buildings were here from day one. Everything else we kind of built ourselves. I was thinking what we could build. Actually, let's sleep real quick, then we'll go over that. We've got some things good to build here in town, too. I gotta upgrade the cauldron to the next tier. Need a place near a fire? God damn it. Hold on. Do I have wood on me? I do. Perfect. Why is this going out? I thought this was meant to last forever now. Fair enough. See, another thing I'm kind of worried about as well is that since we've progressed through the bone mass, what is the next, like, raid bosses? Like, you know how sometimes your base gets under attack by enemies? Before it was trolls. I worry what it is now. Because I'm assuming when you destroy a boss, it ups it to the next tier. I'm worried what the next tier is. The trolls were pretty destructive. My best guess is that maybe it's things from the swamp. As in, like, you know, big tree dude from the swamp. Also, I don't want to jinx myself, so game, please do not make me fight whatever it is next now. I'm getting my bearings right now. But where I was thinking of building is over this way. And what we could do is flatten the land over here. Like, do a bit of terraforming, flatten it, like, cover up the water, and build a little keep over this way. Since I don't want to abandon the town, since we do have, like, the teleporters here, we have the warehouse here. Like, this little corner over here, we could flatten down and make a little keep. Once we have better building materials, that is. And the weather decay and stuff, and the sheer farm you need for cooler building pieces. I am a little bit worried about that. Like, you know, there is some good building pieces that are good for structural support too, like the iron beams. But it requires iron. And iron's a bit of a pain to get. Mainly because it means dealing with the swamps, and I hate the swamps. And don't get me wrong, I do like going through boating to get stuff everywhere, but it gets tiresome after some time too. Wait, what do I need for the next tier of the cauldron? I need... Where is it? Butcher's table. Fine wood, core wood, and barking. Alright, that's not too hard to get. We should have most of that in the warehouse. Keyword is should. We have gone through quite a few supplies. Let's see, I can just build it here, actually. If I just build it like this. Oh, it needs to be placed. God damn it. Okay, then that's fine. Let me move this as well. Let's move all of this over to here. Boom, boom, Oh, don't equip it. Oh, god damn it. Nope. Boom. I want to fit this up with the iron armor now, since we have no use for it anymore. And boom. And boom. Very nice. We do need to get a wolf bed in here too to up the rested bonus. We're up to rested bonus 12. With the wolf bed we can get up to 13. No, it doesn't really matter all too much, to be honest. Just be nice to have. So we need core wood, we need fine wood. Luckily, I have been organizing. Boom. Thank me and my preparedness for the organization. That should be everything, right? Yes. Perfect. Alrighty, let me store the rest of this stuff too. There we go. Perfect. I'll put the wolf fangs away too. Over here. Is that everything I got to depot? I think so. We can depot the frost resist too. Because technically we don't need that. Though we might need it if we die in an ice biome. That's the only time we'd really need it. Let's go put down this upgrade so we can see what else we can cook. Ideally I want to cook some other than the muck shake. Maybe something better than that. Just have to see what's available. I have been doing some research on Valheim. I know one of the better foods you can get is from killing the serpents out in the ocean. That's very hard to do solo. Let's see, so we gotta put this somewhere. I'll just put that there. I see, we get something new? Wolf skewers, wolf jerky. Ooh. Wait, is that it? Oh, ice cream as well. Ooh. Oh, ice cream is good. But we need freeze glands for that. That's not hard, I don't think. Let's see, so that's a good stamina food. So that would replace the muck shake. That is good stamina food. I'll probably keep up with the onion soup for now too. I think that is one of our better ones. Make that all real quick. Boom. I think we keep the sausages as well. The sausages are good. We could try and farm some of the freeze glands. That's not the hardest thing in the world to get. How much better is it than a muck shake? Oh, that is a lot better. And 10 less ingredients too. We have so many Grey Dwarf Eyes at the base I can bring over too. Healing is a little worse. No, healing's the same. It lasts longer too. So it is just a straight up upgrade. What about the wolf jerky? Wolf jerky. You made wolf skewers, which is good health. Is that better than the sausages? That is better than the sausages. But it requires more. Because the wolf meat isn't exactly the easiest things to get. The jerky, though, is a good middle one. Okay. We do have lots of honey, to be fair. Like, lots and lots of honey. Well, I think, though, what we do... Because stamina is something that we need since we're pretty good on health. Since we have, like, all this good armor. I say we try and get ice cream. I think that's going to be the better option here. We could make wolf jerky in the meantime, though. Let's make some wolf jerky in the meantime as like a middling one. Since you do get plenty of that too. That is the benefit of it. There we go. We've got a good stamina one, good health one, and a good middle one. That's not a bad balance. We do have a lot of wolf meat at the base too. Just, you know, I had to hunt a lot of wolves for this armor. Let's eat that, eat that, eat that. Perfect. Hope y'all have had a good Monday so far, by the way. I said mine's been pretty good, minus the Skyrim news, but it's not sad news, it's just delayed news. Just gotta wait a little bit, and that's fine. It's not fully sad. I just bummed because I was looking forward to playing it today. That's the main reason I'm bummed, because I was very excited to play it today. Oh. And that has just kind of been a nice chill day. I've been trying to get into do more walks per day as well, which has been kind of nice. Went for a nice walk, even though I got caught in the rain. Gonna walk over to a nice cafe tomorrow, I think. Been about a week of me doing these regular walks. So I want to reward myself. And also, I really fancy going to a nice cafe. Can't go wrong with some good old cafe vibes. Let's see. All good, all good. We store all this wood, so we don't need that. What we should work on, though, is upgrading this armor. I feel like we're going to have this for at least a hot minute. We may as well make it as best as it can be. Especially because I feel like I die very easily, too. Let's see. So what do I need to upgrade this? I need... Ooh, I need more wolf pelt. Ooh, okay. I don't have much wolf pelt. That's not too hard. What about the crystal battle axe? That's what I need for that. Need, okay. Silver is the name of the game. Alright, that's not too bad. Can I upgrade my pickaxe at all? Is there a next tier of pickaxe? Or am I still on the iron? I think I'm still on the iron from what we have unlocked so far. There is still some more things we've got to go farm, though. Like, there's a stone golem, I believe, that we can go try and defeat. I think we got the right supplies for that. Actually, yeah, screw it. Let's go see if we can do that. Let's do some learning. And also, it's a good test to see how our armor fares now. Should fare better. And we have the better battle axe now, too. I said, for me, I just want to get better building things. Excuse me, sir. Get out of here. Die. Why the hell are you here, too? Wait, actually, why is there so many of these dudes here? Look. Easy. Why are these dudes here? We're a bit of a distance away from the swamp. Maybe I aggroed them here by accident. Or they're just aura farming over this way, too. Come on, hit me. I will say one thing that's very satisfying about this game is that you'll face the enemies that you were struggling with before, like those dudes, and then just completely destroy them. It feels good. The progression in this game really does feel pretty good. Every enemy we face suddenly feels like nothing afterwards. I'm sure the wolves of this area are going to feel like nothing when we get to the plains. I think the plains is the next area we've got to work towards. I'm assuming we got to defeat a boss before we do that. I might look at that. What is the next boss, by the way? I'm fine with spoilers at this point. I will admit I've spoiled myself already on a lot of things. What is the next boss that we got to go do? Alright. Hello. Die. Yeah, plains is the next biome. Mountains has his boss. I wonder what the boss is up this way. I haven't seen many, like, boss-like areas. But maybe. So let me deal with this dude before he becomes a pain. We need his ice glands, too, for ice cream. Let me turn you into ice cream. Oh, we still have pretty weak arrows, by the way. I probably should upgrade that. We have obsidian now that we can use for arrows. Oh. Ice cream, ice cream. Yippee! Find ruins, see if you can get the marker. We have some markers already, like the Howling Cavern. I don't know if we should investigate that, though. Maybe if Ruben or Ushi around today, we'll go explore those Howling Caverns. See what it's like. We want good range for the mountain boss? Ooh, okay. But I like being in their face. I'm a tank. I'm a true Viking. A true Viking does not run away from battle. A true Viking goes in and fights. Hold on. Fire arrows. Okay. I still hate that goddamn stamina in this. Ah! Wolf! Okay, come on, hit me. Look. Okay, we definitely tank damage a lot better than what we did before. A lot better. If I were able to take a few hits there is good. Alright, let's take this dude down. Die. Nope. You're lucky I don't have stamina, buddy. Ow. I only said ow there to pity you. That did not actually hurt us. Die. Die. Come on, I want to make you into ice cream. Whee! Let's see, how far down is he going to roll? Okay, not too far. Ice cream. Ooh, obsidian as well. Let's get some obsidian. If I don't fall down the mountain, that is. I will say trekking the mountains is a little bit of a pain. But you know, it is the mountains. It's kind of expected. I gotta learn what I learned through Karn. I gotta twist my body to climb this mountain. Still think that's one of my favorite games from this year. Damn it. Why's my stamina so bad right now? I've got the rested bonus. Alright, I know there's a stone boy here. There's the stone boy. Oh. Okay. No. I'm not ready for the stone boy. Humbled. I've been humbled very quickly. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna go back to mining. I have officially been humbled. I'm good. Alright, that's fine. So, it doesn't seem like I can parry his attacks. I mean, I think... I gotta see how much damage I do to him. If I can know how much damage I deal to him, it'll be better to know if I can take him. Because I could dodge some of his attacks. Like, he telegraphs them pretty well. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, no, I do not understand his attack pattern. I do damage to him, though. I do damage. Hold on. Use that health potion. I just gotta learn... He does, like, the fake-out attack, where he, like, winds up a little bit. Right? Okay. Like, with any boss in this, it's all about learning their attack pattern. Okay. Come on. Hit me. Oh, okay. I didn't learn that one too good. All right. This is fine. Giant rocks, pick your weapon accordingly. No, big axe. Oh, big axe best weapon. What are you talking about? Oh, come on. I dodged that. Come on. Oh, dear. Gotta kite him here a little bit. Give it a second. Come on, heal. Can't use my heal thing. Oh god. We'll just keep kiting him until we get some more health here, so we can tank at least one more attack. Or at least till I get my health potion back. Teehee, you can catch me. Teehee. Like a true Viking, I run. Alright, maybe we try the pickaxe against him. He is a giant rock. Maybe that does make sense. Alright, we should have enough health to at least give him another go here. Come on. Oh, god damn it. That still throws me off. The wind-up throws me off so much. Okay, a little bit more health. I know that Ruben and Ushi have taken down this dude because they got one of his trophies. I just want to see what he drops. All right. Come on. Pickaxe. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. I got health potions now. He's got a long attack, though, there. God damn. Right. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, now he's trying to kite me, the bastard. Okay, come on. Ah, damn it, still getting thrown off. That's fine. I think I can tank one more hit here, right? Come come on. Oh, come on. Okay, he has like 2 attacks there, and it's the second one that keeps throwing me off. And the more like wide sweeping one. We've almost got him though. Right, alright. Walking up behind me, he's kept that down the mountain. Yeah, I keep missing him. The pickaxe definitely does seem to make the most sense to take him on with. Like a true Nord, I run away from battle. Let me eat another bit of onion soup here. Pickaxe. Ah, damn it. Again, it's that second one. We almost got him though. Almost got him. On one more cat around so we can get the health potion back. Okay, give us some time to heal a little bit here. Oh god, he's going the other way. I should be able to tank at least one hit here. Oh, come on! Always use mace? Maybe sledgehammer would work too. That attack just really throws me off though. This dude would have squished Ruben. He's squishy as hell. Pickaxe. I'm still trying to learn that second hit. Got the first hit down pretty good. Just need to do the sweeping attack. He charges it up longer. Oh, come on. All right, come on. For once, it's not an attack where stamina is the issue. Boss, that stamina is the issue. Okay. Mind him. Mind that boy. You mind if I do this? Haha. It's the backhand attack. That's the one that throws me off. Come on. Pick him. Pick him. Pick him. Oh, come on. Stop moving. Got him. Okay, whew. I haven't got anything good from him. I didn't even get anything cool from him. What? I did all that cowardice for nothing? Bull yuck, man. I was hoping for a new item or something. Oh well, I mean, we did it. Maybe with a little bit of cowardice there, but we did it. I got the attack patterns towards the end there. He had 2 attacks. He had the forward attack and the backhand attack. It's the backhand attack that always got me. Wooden and battle axe. Okay, take that. He drops crystals. Oh, I got crystals from a cave I did with Ushi. That's how I got the crystal battle axe. I guess I already had the cool loot from him. Well, now I know. I don't need to fight him for anything. Ow. Maybe the trophy, and that's kind of it. Alright, well, it is coming to nighttime, and I don't really want to be here when it's night. Let me kill this dude first, then we'll head back. We'll grab some more upgrades, too. And maybe a better arrow. Oh, it used to be the only source. Got you. Okay, I see him being better for that, then. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, ice cream. You scream, me scream, everyone scream. Ah! What we got here? This is okay. I can't read. I was just seeing if that gave me like a point to the next area. Alright, let's head back down. I want to find out whatever creatures spawn here at nighttime. What we should try and do is get a little bit more silver and try and head back home. Because I got some silver here already. I think I want to get one more silver vein, then we make our way home. Also, where's my boat? I had a boat here. Where's my boat? Oh no, did my boat get destroyed? Oh man, that was an expensive boat too. I was just about to insure it as well. Oh no. Its warranty runs out like yesterday. Oh man. That's the thing you get with cars, right? Warranties. I don't know cars very well. I recognize some adult words though. Wait, no, the boat is... Wait, is the boat here? No, the boat is all the way elsewhere. It should be down here, but it's also not there. Oh. Let's head back through the portal. Oh, well, if we need crystals, we got more crystals now. I mean, it's good just to fight the boss. We gotta fight as many enemies we can. Most of this game is about fighting enemies. All these empty beds. Remember Gatchagooner? Damn, I think Gatchagooner graduated. You hate to see it. They've gooned too far. Yeah, I want to go see if my boat is there, because that was one of the more expensive boats. Mainly because it used iron. And iron is a pain in the buttocks to get, because we've already harvested a lot of the swamps around here. We'd have to go to a new swamp to get more iron. And I hate the swamps. I really hate the swamps. Ideally do not want to go back to them. But, you know, if we have to, we have to. It should be in the bone mass portal. Bone mass? It should be here. Keyword is should. Unless someone stole it. Oh no, it's still here. It just wasn't appearing on the map. Oh, my boat is still here. Alright, that's not bad. Is there any mountain biome? I think I got some iron here too, right? I remember because I had iron and I was going to bring it back home. That's not much. I'm just going to go destroy the boat and bring it back home. Actually, if I want to go... So where is the... So that's where we just were, is this area. Yeah, I say we bring the boat over there. So it's not too much of a journey. I'm fine with doing some boat journeys if we need to. Even though it's a pain in the buttocks sometimes. Sailing is kind of fun though. Ah. I do enjoy the sailing in this. It might actually be really fun if you have like a full crew of people. Boom. We gotta destroy the boat to pick it up. Boom. 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 Nope. Hold on. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Sledgehammer. Ooh. Is this even doing damage to it? Okay, I think battle axe best option. Oh yeah, much better. I mean, it's a sturdy boat. You gotta give it to it. There we go. It's all got to crack at some point. Is that everything? Is it got the iron? Do we get the iron? Oh god, I'm drowning. Oh god. Go, swim, go on. Okay, whew. I think we got all of it. I don't see the iron though. Where's the iron? Of the mouse variety. Yeah, we don't have the deer hide. We don't. Where's the rest of it, huh? Where is it? It's meant to be high. Wait, did it sink? It sank. Can I pick it up? Can I go? Can I dive? How do I get that? Can I get that? Or is that just lost now? Did I just do an oopsie whoopsie? I may have just done an oopsie whoopsie. Oh no. This is not good. I guess we could try and raise the land, maybe? Raise the land till it's in reach? Yeah. Well, I guess we gotta go get that then. Oh man, I guess I didn't think that through. I probably should have boated it closer to shore. Oh, phooey. Yeah, I guess it makes sense it does sink. Hold on, let's go do that real quick. It's fine, we know where it is. It's not lost. Not a bad area this, to be honest. This This is kind of a nice scenic area now. Look at it too. Too deep for the trick to work. Yeah. Oh man. I think I did an oopsie whoopsie. Cringe chud oopsie whoopsie. Well, it won't be the worst thing to replace. I think we got a little bit of iron at home. Not much, but a little bit. Let me go at least try and do the terrain thing. We need stone, we need terrain. I need a little bit of wood for a workbench too. I do like the armor we've got at the moment, by the way. Looks a lot cooler. Now, I do wish we were able to get some heavy armor that had like a full covering face mask. I do wish we were able to get that. But, you know, c'est la vie. I guess that wasn't really a Viking style. That's more like knight sort of style. It looks cool. How would it look cool? Why did I come over here? Oh, the leveling thing. There we go. Alright, so we need a bit of rock next. Bit of rock, bit of wood. Oh, a bit of wood. Yeah, I think the little dudes around this area keep destroying my torches. Those bastards. They keep eating them. They're mine to eat, no one else's. Need a bit of stone. How's our inventory looking? Let's wolf pelt. Let's put the wolf pelt over here. Gold. We'll put the gold over here. I don't know what obsidian would be defined under. I'll just put the obsidian in here for now. See, look, there's some iron nails there too. How much to make the obsidian arrows? Oh, that's not expensive. Sorry, side quest here real quick. There we go. Okay, we need some wood. Are we out of wood? Oh, wait, are we out of wood? Oh no, here we go. Wood. Stone. We need stone. As much as we can carry. Yep, that should be good. Let's give it a go. No harm in trying at the end of the day. Let's see, we want the... It's bone mass, right? Yeah, bone mass. There we go. You know, honestly, I'm really, you know, obviously, again, I'm pretty sad about Skyrim RP, but I'm really excited for Tamagotchi Life later this week. Part of me was worried actually about balancing Skyrim RP and Tamagotchi Life for this week. But I guess life kind of gave me a way to balance it. I'm really looking forward to Tamagotchi Life. I had a blast playing the demo last week. I think I'm going to really enjoy the full game. I can't wait to make so many freaks. Go in my laboratory and make loads of freaks. Here we go. So we want to... Oh, we need a workbench. Hold. Workbench. Boom. Definitely going to make some of our RP characters too, of course. Also put them in that world. We got many me spaces, so we can make as many freaks as we want. Let's see, can I raise ground? Okay. Right. No, we're swimming. Hold. Almost there. Come on. It seems like they just keep getting buried. Oh, hold on. No. Oh, God damn it. Pick up the nails. Do I not have auto pick on? Oh, I didn't have auto pickup on. God damn it. Almost had it there. Almost had it. We got the more important part of it. And come to the surface. I'm almost out of stones here. I need you to come to the surface now. You're at least closer to shore. Oh, come on. Terraforming was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, though. Almost there. Again, if we can at least push it closer to shore. Hey, there we go. Recovery efforts completed. Easy peasy. And now there's a little formation here. Alright, now let's go build this boat over at the other area so we can get some silver back. Then we're going to do some silver mining. We'll get some regular pickaxes for that too to make it easier. We got the little wishbone as well. That's how we're going to find out where the silver is. That's how we sniff it out. We're part wolf now with this outfit, so we can sniff it out real good. And we'll be able to survive better there now too, which will make it a lot easier. I don't understand why iron nails can go through the portal, but regular iron can't. It's basically just the same thing, but reshaped. So we want to go over to the portal over this way. Let me eat this as well. We'll use the food that we got, then we'll make the new fancy food. And by fancy food, I mean ice cream. I mean, ice cream can be fancy. You know, it can. It definitely can be fancy. The fancy ice cream definitely goes up a bit more. Can't go wrong with just a classic ice cream too, especially in this weather. Well, I say this weather, but, you know, it's kind of wishy-washy weather at the moment. I said I went out for a walk earlier today, and it started not tipping it down, but there definitely was a light rain to it. I thought it was waking up armor go through the portal. True. Why can anything we make go through the portal? Or like our weapons as well, or our tools. Odin has some sick sense of humor. He's inconsistent. You could easily make a 20-minute rage bait video about that. This game is awful because it has no logic. These games should have logic to them. Video games are well known for that. There we go. Alright, we got our boat. Now we just gotta get more silver. So I got some silver over here. Not much though. I've used most of it to make the armor that we're wearing. We at least got a little bit. I didn't want to try and get another vein if we can. One more vein of silver and I'll be happy. That should get us going for a while. Then we'll upgrade our armor to the next tier. We're already at tier 2, but I think we can get up to tier 3 pretty easy. Then we'll be an indestructible tank. Well, partially indestructible. We could go get the new buff that we got from the Bone Master to be even more indestructible. If we so wanted. We could be title card. We depot this stuff back. We definitely need to go and get some more wood at some point too. We ran out of wood like 2 weeks ago and I just haven't really restocked it. We've been needing to restock it for some time. Maybe I'm hopeful someone else will do it. However, I'm kind of the only resident in town these days, so I think I gotta go do it. This is me town now. I'm gonna see if there's any more ice glands I put in here. I think I threw most of the ice glands I had. I put the wolf meat over here though. Got plenty of wolf meat. You know, ice glands. That's fine, easy enough to get more. Those drakes are pretty plentiful in the mountain biomes. To a painful degree, might I add. They're a bit of a pain in the buttocks. Oh, good. But no, I really do like Valheim. It's definitely up there as some of my favorite survival games. It's got a very good vibe to it. Like, if you got like a big group of people making like a town and stuff, it'd be a very solid vibe. There. There. Boom, put back there. Throw these there. Oh, we need to go put the crystals away too. I do definitely see the appeal and why some people have enjoyed it. Why it was always recommended as well. I just never had the right time. As I always said, you know, there's a lot of games I've missed while I've been stuck in the RP realm. This being one of them. Happy we've been able to give it a go though. I still don't know if we'll do a full playthrough of it or not. We'll see though. It depends how long Boone wants to keep the server open. Because obviously it's costing him money to have the server be open. There's only a couple of us on here playing. I don't want to burden him too much with it. It's fine, because I imagine we'll be doing another playthrough again when the next big update comes out. Whenever that may be. Do I need crystals to upgrade the weapon? What do I need to upgrade my next weapon? Crystal battle axe. Oh, it's just silver as well. Okay. I'll take it to 102. That'd be 132 damage total. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty sick nasty, as they say. And by they, I mean me. I say that. Get that. Put the axe there. If we want to go do mining, let's bring some extra pickaxes with us. Extra excavation. Excavation? Not excavation. I think that's something different. What other games are coming out this month, by the way? Except for me, the main one I'm looking forward to is obviously the Tamagotchi Life. Very much looking forward to that. Let me see. Cape. He's silver for the cape too. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. I do think Tamagotchi Life is going to suck up a lot of our time. The only thing I don't know about Tamagotchi Life at the moment is how much you can do per day. I think that style of game typically does lock you on what you can do, the amount you can do per day. You think like Animal Crossing, think like, what was another game like it? Pokopia? I think Pokopia was the same, right? You can only do X amount per day. You can only go to like one dream island per day or something. Wouldn't be surprised if there's stuff like that in Tamagotchi Life too. I've never been big on doing time skips either. We'll have to see for that. But it'll be a good, you know, maybe daily check-in game for us. That's another alternative. Check in with Tamagotchi Life in the morning, go do Skyrim a bit later. That could be a good cycle to go through. You know, if we have Skyrim, that is. Still up in the air and whatnot. Yo, Skyrim, I'm going to skip to the next day. Let's get a fresh day that we can go mining with. Rather than get up there, have it turn to night, and then suddenly have to come back. With getting like 2 swings in. Because we got to find the silver too. Got to find where it is. Luckily, we have the wishbone, which does help us out quite a bit with that. And it's Basil's. There we go. Perfect. Rested bonus 18. That's good news. All right, let's go on through. I said maybe one more vein of silver should do us good, I think. Yeah, we finally did the bone mass over the weekend. It was a little underwhelming. It was just very, very, very tanky. If you got poison resist, there's not really much threat. You only just one attack that isn't poison. It just took time to kill him because he was so tanky. To be fair though, there's kind of a lot of the enemies in this. The attacks aren't exactly that intricate. It's not like the Dark Souls level at the very least. Let's put on the wishing bone. The wishing bone is how we find out where the silver is. That's what you get from the bone mass. Ow. Die. You didn't even do any damage to me, little pup. Die. Final boss of the very early access of the recent Valheim. Oh, okay. I forget this is an early access game and has had the slow rollout of features. So that means that all the bosses from now are going to be more intricate. Well, we did fight the more recent bear edition. That was just a reskin of the bear. The vile bear, whatever it's called. It's just the bear. It's stronger. TV show The Bear. Who is now Jabba the Hutt's son. Oh, easy shot. Give me your gland so I may turn it to delicious iced cream. I'm going to make an ice cream sandwich like how it's shown on Scrandle. Okay, I don't think he dropped it. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Next two bosses are very different. Oh, okay. Our plan at the moment is to do one boss every weekend. I don't think we're going to be waiting for people anymore. People aren't playing, people aren't playing. I don't think any of us wanted to wait this long to do this, boss. Oh, God. Mr. President, there's a second stone golem. Oh, God. I ain't dealing with a stone golem. I know how to deal with them, but they didn't really drop anything interesting. Silly golem. We're fine. So we're looking for some pulses. When we start pulsing, that means there's silver nearby. We're sniffing it out. Like the wolf that we are. Slash me sniffers. Hellfire would be a good wolf guy, actually. He is nightborn. Wolves do usually go around at night. He is silver, too. Oh, here we go. Okay, ping. It'll get more faster the closer we are. Okay, we went further away, so that means more this way, maybe? Nope, okay. Is it more this way? Looking for the pings. There we go. Okay. 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 Here? Oh, let me see. I think this is it. Let's see. Method of excavation. Ow! Dude! Die! Oh, two of you? Oh, you both want this, huh? You want this heat? Come on, bring it. Oh, there's three of you, are there? I am. Oh god, there's a whole nest of them. I'm so hungry for ice cream. Oh god, I'm out of stamina. I'm getting bombarded. Oh, come on, you two. Get the hell out of here, man. Now's not the time. I'm being bombarded. A war. Oh god, oh god. Give me peace. There's another one. Come on. Boom. Good, I'm using my ultimate. I need more stamina. Oh, come on. Okay, okay, come on. Yeah, I've seen the purple nest before. Ah, there we go. Jeez Louise, there were so many of them. I mean, I did say I want an ice cream. There's gotta be a nest nearby then, right? Get any of the eggs? I have, yeah. I don't know where they are though. Me and Ushi got them. Can I do something with them? Okay, well, here's the... Oh, god damn it, wrong button. That's just mine. Use them later? Okay. At least 3 of them. I'm assuming it's for the next boss, right? Is the boss something dragon related, hence why I need arrows? They're a flying boss. Oh, where? Oh, is it around here? I think we're right above it. I don't know if the strategy I'm using is working or not. Okay, it's not. Yeah, where the hell is it? I feel like we're right on top of it. Come on, really, dude? Slam, slam. Listen, I'm more powerful than you can ever imagine now. Luckily, I do need the things you guys drop, though. Another one. And this is why I love heavy armor. I think it might be under the rocks. Hold on. These rocks don't seem easy to take down, though. Oh, there we go. Silver vein. Perfect. Vein discovered. And the rock slows down mining. Yes. Got it, though. The reason we have the easier picks and the harder picks is for stuff like this. Boom. So we can bounce between the two. Also, I'm going to take this health potion off. I keep accidentally trying to use it. I'm a fool. I pressed the wrong button. Try and excavate this best we can. It's looking like a pretty small deposit, potentially, though. Extra rock's going to make it a pain. Okay, so it goes more this way. Gotta try and find the centerpiece. Boom. There's different shapes. Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess we just gotta mine a bit more. Maybe we're just at the peak of it. The peak TM of it. We're applying the strategy we did before. Oh yeah, this does go pretty far. You're right, it does dip pretty far. Not too bad to do. Isn't as much of a pain as the copper vein. But now we just got to cut around this. Make sure it's a little bit further away too. Even if it's like close to terrain, if it's not connected, it'll still have trouble. Oh god, we're gonna have to take down that entire rock, aren't we? Oh man. I'm gonna eat so many rocks, as anyone that mines should do. Oh man. At least I'll have many minerals. We mean to have more multivitamins. Yeah, it's pretty much right in the center of the rock formation. Oh. What if we excavate the rock formation? Could that theoretically work? Probably not. Gosh. Darn it. Let me eat more soup. More soup. Let's get our stamina as high as it possibly can be. Lessens the pain that way. Lessens the pain that way. Okay, back to using this. It's fine though. I said we only need to get like maybe one vein of silver. Maybe two. Then we should have enough to fully upgrade what we've got. I Sylvana typically build a portal right in the pit with me. Oh, so it's easier to repair things? Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Actually, I probably should, just, you know, silver. Just so I don't lose this. Next one. Also, we need to get rid of this now and put this on instead. Deep mine, come back. Smart move, to be honest. I'm not sure if we've got the most supplies for a portal right now, unfortunately. We need more Sterling cores. There we go. Not too far away. Yeah, we're not that far away from the portal, so we should be fine. That Howling Cave is very intriguing too. I want to wait until Ruben and Ushi are here before we go there. More fun going through dungeons when you have people with you. They might have already done that one, so I know they've been very busy. Howling Cave is a challenge? Oh. Is it not just like a little cave thing? Like endgame level challenge? Ooh. Gotcha. Oh yeah, isn't there a whole thing where we gotta find the treasure for one of the merchants? And some of the treasures in there? There's like 3 lost items. That's how we got it marked in the first place. Hilda's treasure there, that's it. Got you, so maybe not doing that just yet then. Potentially not that just yet. I don't know, maybe they're up for the challenge. Ushi and Ruben, they're very good at this game. I'm still a noob at it, but you know, I'm getting better. Slowly but surely getting better. Slowly being the key word. Base level gear in a team. Got you, okay. Yeah, the plains is definitely the next stop after this. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to get there. Again, if we're going with the progression idea that we want to do right now with like one bus per weekend, it won't take too long. Might need to upgrade my bow though, by the sounds of it, in preparation. Might not be the worst idea. Oh, there's a snowstorm happening. There's a wolf up there waiting for me too. Come here, lad. Come here. Honk. Honk. Unfortunately, I am too strong for you. See, so we want to go this way. Honestly, it was good when leveled up, but it keeps a lot of people for a long time. I know there's another bow though, because Ushi's got like this glowing bow, which looks kind of cool. I think we're starting to get to the level where we're getting mystical weapons, like our crystal battle axe. That feels pretty mystical. Which is pretty cool. High stamina drain? Ooh. Stamina's already an issue that we deal with. Because, you know, heavy armor and whatnot. Armor be heavy. But we look cool. I go for heavy armor because it looks cool. I like being covered in metal. One day Kelvar will be covered in metal. If the server comes back up. Quick check, is the server up? Nope, still says offline. Just keep excavating around. Gotta go a bit further around too. You got skill level 14 bows. I don't know what skill we're at. I died a lot in the mountains in the last couple days, so skills probably ain't the best. So we'll use the rest of this pickaxe, then we'll head back to probably sleep at this point too. I can check to see if we've got any sterling cores to use here, maybe. We could also try and get some silver to bring back with us too, even if it doesn't get the whole amount. At least bring some back with us. You know, since we're gonna have to do a lot of back and forth anyway. It's just this part. Oh god, yeah, being inside this rock's a pain in the buttocks. Oh man. It's this next part here that we gotta excavate. Oh man. It's fine, we'll get through there. We'll get through there. It would be good to go back and get restock on things. Rested bonus is going to be out here in a minute too. I kind of need that rested bonus, I'm not going to lie. Or I am going to lie for the hell of it. Me when I lie on the internet for fun. Me when I spread misinformation for a good laugh. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try and mine a little bit of this. Let's try and clear a little bit of the top here if we can. Ideally, if we cut off this like little branch here, we should get a lot of it. Theoretically. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is pretty easy to chop down. Then if we just destroy this part here. Bring some silver back with us to make the trip easier. On. Fall. Come on. And some tough silver. Versus bonus almost gone too. Oh no. It's a good thing we have the frost armor now, so we're not really suffering too much from the storm. Any second now, this is going to collapse. Any second. Waiting patiently. Come on. Come on. I know you got it in you. come on, really? I got a feeling it's too close to terrain, isn't it? It doesn't have to be exactly on the terrain for it to be scuffy. We already got a lot of it, though, actually. Sorry. Let's try and get this little last bit if we can. Okay, no, we're broken. We gotta go. Where are we going? We're heading north. We've got this mark now, so we know where this is. We pretty much got all that we can carry anyway, so we're fine. To the north. The Nords belong in the north. And I can't wait to start get back into Skyrim RP and start doing tavern logistics, trade routes and stuff like that. Man, I can't wait. We're gonna have such a good supply of things. We'll basically get to a point where we never even have to leave the tavern, which is good because we actually have a lot of people through. But I legitimately couldn't leave the tavern last couple of days when I was RPing there because it was basically just non-stop, which I loved. It was so great. It was so good. Love the Adventurers Guild. And I'm curious to see when the server does come back up, if there'll be a wipe of some sort or not. Because we're very close to the other wipe, so I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'm going to guess it's going to depend on what the back end needs done. If they got to reset things in the back end, they got to reset things in the back end. I'm assuming it'll be fine for everyone to go back to where they were, though. Let the Adventurers Guild go back to the keep, and then we can go back to the tavern there. I have the lore of the last couple days still pertain. I imagine that would be the case. We actually already had some people working under us at the bar, too. I said we're starting to build it up. There's even a librarian that was working for us, too. Well, very appropriate. Told them if they're able to get some books in there, it'd be good. Oh, another change they did to the server as well, which is pretty good, because they implemented the queue system, which is definitely good. They implemented an AFK timer too, which is also very, very good. I'm surprised that wasn't the case already. I think there's a very bad case of people just AFKing. Happens in every server though. Like, even GTA, there's a lot of people that AFK sometimes. Though it's different if like there's no queue. AFKing a little bit's fine in GTA if there's like no queue, the server's pretty empty. Like if there's 100+ queue, it's a little bit different. Let's repair our things. Boom. Repair these here too. There we go. Perfect. Got the Drake trophy, which don't really need, I don't think. I guess we'll have it though. A lot of cooking supplies though. Some more wolf hide, which we do need for the upgrades of the armor. Okay, today's goal is to get our armor up to the next grade, which we should be able to do pretty easily. We should have most of the supplies for it. We just gotta get this silver, maybe another vein, but I think this silver will be enough. It'll make the journey back. Food away, then we'll sleep. Hey, since you're taking like 30 minutes to eat food and you're 4 hours into an 8-hour shift, yeah, I think it's fine. Context, you know, different to someone that just AFK so they don't lose their spot on the server. You know, people need to have like breaks and stuff too. That's actually what the taverns use for a lot as well in Skyrim, is that people just need a quick break to come sit in the tavern, sit by the fire. It works out pretty good. Is that a big dude over there? What's that big dude doing? And not my concern. Oh, why is there a skeleton here? What? How did you get here? Oh, do skeletons spawn at night now? Oh. Give up a way to it. Yeah, I think it's perfect. I said everything at the tavern is just been so nice. It's legitimately just what I want the liquid library to be. I know people will come in after like go on an adventure as well and grab some drinks, a bit of food for supplies. There are people going out to go get us supplies for the tavern too. Crucible at night. Ah, okay. I'm worried to see what the raids are now that we've defeated the bone mass. I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be the big tree dudes, which are pretty easy to deal with. We're pretty experienced dealing with many things. All right, we got the rested bonus. We're good. Like the Grey Dwarfs, I did hear them fighting. That's why I turned around. They're just beating each other up. And we do need their eyes for ice cream. Formation that look like little tombs. I mean, they spawn there too. It's just because of the bone mass, that's why. Actually, I want to see how much damage do I deal to you now? Come on. I remember when I was scared of you. Tree's kind of ruining my combo here, but there we go. See, again, I love the progression in this. Something that we were once really scared of, we deal with it like butter. It's nothing. Like everything in the swamps now feels like nothing now that we've got the next gear. These guys just feel like ants. Lots of wolves. I got attacked by wolves, like a raid of wolves when I was in the snow biome. I actually died because of that. I just got completely swarmed because I was still in iron gear at the time. What about you, Mr. Bear? How easy are you to deal with? Oh, not immune to this damage now, are you? Yeah, pretty easy, I'd say. We will get humbled, though. Happens every time we think, oh yeah, we're the big cheese now. Turns out we're nothing more than a slice. Something will humble us. There's always something. One thing with Valheim I'm finding is that there's always a bigger fish. Even if you become a larger fish yourself, there's always larger fish. We're not the big cheese. We'll be the big cheese when we do Tamagotchi life. Right now, we're just a little pup. I really gotta look more into Skyrim lore, though. I gotta look up, like, because again, my characters, like, part of their lore is that they used to mainly be around at night. I gotta look up, like, you know, wolf, like, any sort of gods that do with nighttime, wolves maybe, or, you know, the moons as well. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's things that can fit that sort of lore. I basically made him the Night Knight, but he's retired. So I hate climbing these damn mountains. I'm gonna drink some soup angrily. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, these are some rough mountains. Oh, come on. I played enough Peak. Come on, I'm easy at this. I took an artillery. Just wait. We will drop that line on someone at some point. At our lore where we used to be an adventurer. Maybe I'll leave that if we ever drop our lore over to Sam. Or a Thorn, I should say. More directly this way. It has been such a cool project, though. Like, listen, I was devastated last night when I heard that it was potentially gone for good. Happy to know that it's only temporarily. Such a cool project. Like, so there's not really anything that can really compare to it either. I don't know if I'd be able to get that fixed elsewhere. There we go. Where'd he die? I want his glands. There he is. Yoink. Thank you for your glands, good sir. Tip's helmet. There's gotta be a nest around here because there's a lot of them. I said we were just bombarded earlier, but luckily we got good armor. Alright, back to clearing. I say we continue clearing up here. I should make the downstairs. Yeah, there we go. Because usually it's pretty big clumps when it comes to this hard stone. Boom. Destroy this clump. We'll go down, destroy more down that way. Dude, I'm mining here. Do you mind? Haha. Just a little bit of mining humor there for you. Just a look into my twisted mind. Oh, really? You're coming down here, really? You really want to do that? You really? Oh, you really want to be in smacking range, don't you? Come here. That's on you, buddy. I warned you. Your own fault for coming into smacking range. Wait, hold on. This might be a strat for dealing with the drakes. When you're a melee build, build a cave and they come to you. That might be the strat. Was mine really funny? Listen, I try. I'm a bit of a comedian. Not much. More cozy than comedian. But yeah, I like to have a good chuckle here and there. A good haha. Alright, let's try and destroy this big clump here. We've almost excavated most of this now. I feel like it's not going to go easy in terms of falling. It's not going to be just like destroy one piece and it all falls. Especially with how big this rock area is. Might be a bit of a pain. Is there another one? Seriously, did you not see what happened to your friend? Come here. How did you not even see me? Did you just come down here for the love of the game? Yeah, there's got to be a nest nearby. There's a lot of these dudes. Many dudes indeed. You like scary games? Not really, but I think this October I wouldn't mind trying some. Be meaning to try some more. I think October would be a good time to try some. Okay, so this part, I don't think we're going to be able to get far away from the ground. Gosh darn it. Okay, we kind of hit the bedrock here, unfortunately. That's this. I will try and mine a bit more this way. Do what we can with what we've got. So, I've always avoided scary games just because, like, I hate jump scares. I felt like for a while, every scary game was just jump scares and nothing but jump scares. Which isn't really my sort of thing. Like, jump scares get me, but I hate that they get me because I hate the idea of them. I hate that jump scares get me. I become like a deer in the headlights whenever I get jump scared. And Freddy Fazbear jumps in screen and goes, ah! With like a PNG. Like a moving PNG. I guess it's not a PNG if it moves. But still. Let's see. So we gotta get up there. We gotta destroy this part here. And that should be enough. Gotta destroy a little bit more down here. Probably putting in more work than just mining the silver individually, but you know, that's fine. Stop a wooing up there. I'm doing work. No wooing. This is in a woo-free zone. You know, I've been looking into a lot of Resident Evil stuff recently. I was watching some lore videos where I went to bed the other night. Specifically with the more recent ones with Ethan, right? The protagonist that you never actually see his face. I was really intrigued by him. I did look up the lore videos, but I would love to see that series from the start because I don't know much about like the beginning games, but the lore is very intriguing. It doesn't seem like jump scare scary either. I like more like uneasy sort of scary. Like body horror and stuff like that. Like The Thing. That's one of my favorite horror movies is The Thing. I'm also not very well versed. Is there another dude looking for me to kick his ass? Can they say I'm busy? Oh, really? Again, you're in my zone. Come on. Get out of my zone. Oh, come on. Ow. Dude. I'm stuck. Oh, really? Stop coming into my zone. This is my zone. This is my own private domicile. You're lucky I have no stamina, buddy. Oh, come on. Screw it. I'm blasting you. Oh, come on. Come on, tree. Oh, I thought the tree would kill him. Come on. Come here. Come here, you coward. Slice. Oh. Okay, that's it. Die. There we go. Thank God. Jeez Louise, man. You couldn't just die? Alright, back to what we're doing. I don't know if this will be enough. Let's see. This is a bit of an awkward one to hollow out, unfortunately. Let's try and see if anything falls. We just destroy the middle. Let's see. It might not. Still a lot that is bound to the ground, unfortunately. And the one over that way, just we couldn't do anything about. Boom. It makes some of it fall, though. I was hoping this part over here would kind of crumble, too. Oh, we didn't destroy this last piece, that's why. Come on. Separate. The Resident Evil's definitely on the list, though, of games I'd love to try for Scary Month. Since we are doing more variety now. Come on. This is this last little dingleberry here. Come on. Oh, come on. Really? That wasn't enough? Cereal cheese? That one's a bit forced. Yeah, we just got a very unlucky formation in the rock here. There we go. So we'll probably just get this vein here, then we'll get all the silver we have back home. It should be enough for what we need. We'll keep chucking all this. Don't need this. Don't need the stone. That'll give me the stone. This part's gonna be... I'm gonna get rid of these trees, because that's just gonna get in the way. Boom. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of this one, too. The Resident Evil definitely does seem to have some sort of lore behind it. There's another game I was thinking of trying too, but I can't remember the name right now. There's definitely some horror games I want to try. I'm hoping, what was it, Grave Seasons? I'm hoping Grave Seasons comes out soon. That's like a horror Stardew Valley-esque game. I'm very intrigued to see how that would work. There we go. There we go. Come to me. The Grave Season's been coming out, has been talked about for a while though. I remember hearing about that 2 years ago. I do wonder when the release is. That sort of game definitely needs to come out around Halloween time. If I was to hazard a guess of when it's going to come out, I'd say around Halloween. As you know, scary games, scary month, a spooky month. Just funny little dance. I think that's probably all the silver we can carry for now, right? Silver, silver, silver. Chuck this, chuck this. I'm the chuckster. Chuck that, chuck that. We need to chuck like one more of these. There we go. I forgot how heavy the silver is. Right, back we go. Almost, I think 1 or 2 more trips and we should have all of it. Shouldn't be too long. I think we can do one more run before we gotta sleep. What's that rumbling I hear? Probably nothing. Oh, it's a stone golem. Yeah, it's fine. As long as it doesn't get near my area, I'll be fine. Otherwise, might need to abandon that vein. We can deal with him. He's just a bit of a pain to deal with. Oh, does the pickaxe have a special attack? It doesn't know, so you just have to swing. Hey. Oh, what damage does it do? I'm curious. I wonder if the sledgehammer would have done more damage. It's piercing damage, so probably not, no. Piercing versus blunt. I guess it makes sense that blunt damage wouldn't do much to stone, too. I don't think you can give a stone golem a concussion. That's going to require a lot of work. I'm not that strong yet. Hopefully be that strong one of these days. Be big and strong. Yeah, we'll just beat every boss in existence. And do a cool backflip. Whilst doing so. Let's get this back. Store this. Repair our axes. Then we head back. So we should have enough time before nighttime to do one more run. Won't have the rested bonus, but we can live without the rested bonus. 2 up 2. Rest depot this. I do have a forge here for this very reason too. There we go. All right, one more run. Yeah, the sun is setting, but we should be able to get at least a little bit more silver. Keyword is should, of course. Theoretically. I'm trying to think if there's any other games I want to try and spook him with. Well, we'll see. At least do the first Resident Evil, I'd say. Maybe some spooky puzzle games. Need to do more puzzle games. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective is still on the list. Need to do that one. I know that isn't spooky, but it does have ghost in the name. So it could be spooky. Spooky adjacent. Not spooky adjacent. I don't want to get banned. I still wonder what the hell he did to get banned. So we just head directly up this way. We should hopefully get back there. It's such a harsh mountain, this one. I kind of regret going to this mountain because it's so mountainous. It's a pain to get up and down. Especially with low stamina. Now that we don't have the rested bonus too, there's going to be even less. It's fine, we can get up there. We could just activate Icarith as well. We'll re-up me soup too. That'll help out a little bit. Right, up we go. Another tip I got about this game as well is that you don't wait until your bar is fully up for stamina, because it goes less in regeneration. Regeneration is increased until halfway. You may as well just wait until it's halfway. Again, I've been looking up some tips and tricks. Mainly because of YouTube shorts. Come on. Okay, wait a little bit for this one. Maybe we wait for it to be fully regenerated for this one. Then we can just charge upwards. Give it a second. There we go. Dying Light's a good one. That's very actiony, that one, isn't it? That's the zombie one. Ooh, Project Zomboid would be fun. I don't really think that counts as a horror game, though, to be honest. I've actually been playing a fair bit of Project Zomboid off stream. I really can't wait till we do a server for that. I can't wait till there's a Project Zomboid server. I've been trying to learn more how to do building and like base keeping, because that's the role I'd like to fill. Man, I can't wait. I hope the multiplayer build gets more stable sooner rather than later. Man, that'll be fun. Imagine like if we get a whole group together to run like one area rather than split off. Have like a base of like 20 people. That'd be kind of sick. We had to basically do Walking Dead RP. Someone's got to be the Shane. Someone's going to walk around saying, let me tell you something. And then one who's the Rick, who's really nice, but then goes crazy. I've also been rewatching Walking Dead recently, too. Reason why I've also been playing Zomboid. Ever so often, I get, like, cravings for zombie media. Oh, God. Wait. Hold on a minute. I see the nest. Okay, big dude got distracted. We're fine. I think the nest is here? Yeah, there's the nest. Oh, yeah, if our mind's... Wait, was it literally just over this ridge? Oh, yeah, we were literally right next to the nest. How did I not see this? Yoink. Slash me steals egg and makes delicious omelet. I'd go for a good omelet. I'm not very good at making omelets. I always get the consistency wrong. Scrambled eggs, though. Very good at scrambled eggs. Usually that's what comes from the omelet. Like a very nice scrambled egg. Scrambling. Oh. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay, we're good. We're good. Rest of it in different lines. He's got a character archetype he fills, but he's very good at it. As the Punisher and whatnot. Unstable badass guy, but also probably badass liability team guy. Bit crazy. Oh yeah, like a omu rice? I'd love some omu rice. But again, not really in my skill range. Are you coming in my range, buddy? Come on. Stop flying, you coward. Don't face me on the ground, you coward. Grow some legs, will ya? Ow! I see some wolves are circling me too. This is not good. I'm running out of arrows, by the way. Got him. All right, let's try and get this done quickly. I don't want to deal with more of those dudes. Oh, come on. I just heard another one. I guess we are next to their nest, so it makes sense. But still, I can be angry about it. I'm not angry, more peeved than anything. He's a good actor. Like I say, he's very good at the roles he does. Very good in The Walking Dead. The sort of character that you would have loved to see survive longer. But someone's got to do his archetype in Zomboid. 100%. Boone. Boone would make a good Shane. I think he could do a good Shane. Might not be exactly the same, but I think he can get pretty close. Okay, there's a group of wolves underneath us right now. Ow. We just gotta start swinging. No woo. No wooing here. This is no woo-free zone. There we go. Good. Get a little bit more here. Almost got all of this down. It's a little bit in pieces. Not the smoothest destroying of an ore vein. As I say, as I do the same jump 3 times. There we go. We did better than the copper vein, though, on the bright side. At least I think we did better than the copper vein. Oh, there we go. Is there any more silver? We destroyed a big pit. Where's the silver? I see silver on the ground. Why am I not picking it up? Wait, what am I at max on? Oh, it's the egg. Ooh. That's one heavy egg. Okay, so we got to come back again. Let's go back, sleep, get our rested bonus. Oh, you really want to go, buddy? Die. Only pine cones. Can I pick up his pelt? How heavy is his pelt? There we go. We're good. No carbon instead of madness. I can see that too. Alex on board, but everyone is shame. I just want to be a base builder. I feel that'd be more like the that one dude with the caravan. That'd be more like me. I also would die pretty easily. I feel like it's not a spoiler to say who dies in Walking Dead at this point. Most characters die. Even characters you wouldn't think would die that are supposed to be main characters, but they kill off because they don't want to pay him extra money. That also is very real. I feel so bad for Chandler Riggs. His career was just like sliced down because of that. Went from potentially being lead to like one of the biggest TV series to then just being killed off pretty unceremonially. There we go. And die. I don't have any room for your pelts, do I? And that's fine. We got a good amount of pelts already. We do need to make some ice cream now too, if we can. We should have all the supplies we need for it. Got loads of glands. Really think you can face me? 2-star? May as well be no star. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes. Dude alert. Or like dead alert. Die. Okay, we just gotta run. If we stand here fighting, we're gonna be fighting them forever. Man, the stamina regen sucks. Run, 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 dip, 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 dip. Yeah, the snow biome is pretty easy now, though. Now that we actually have some decent gear, it's definitely a lot easier. If we can get this up to the next tier, I feel like I'll probably be pretty happy having it at tier 3. We could try and get it to tier 4, but at some point, there will be another set of armor changing to when we get to the plains. We'll only have this pretty much for the week. I don't know how much we're going to be playing during the week, too. I said Tamagotchi life is going to take over for quite some time. And Skyrim RP if Skyrim RP comes back. Back through we go. Quick check. Is it on there yet? Nope, still offline. Honestly, I should probably recommend... I think Ruben would like Skyrim RP when it comes back up. I think everyone should give it a go. It is quite a lot of fun. And we sleep. We snooze. Oh, perfect. And Fulham gets playing when I'm watching soon. I have finished Breaking Back on, even though it came out 20 years now since it came out. I forget that it's been out for that long. I don't blame people for not wanting spoilers. I think there is definitely kind of a limit. I think if something's been out for like 2 years, like a year to 2 years, it's fine to talk about it more casually with the potential risk of spoilers. I think it's fine at that point. Unless there's like some really huge twist. That would like, you know, ruin the viewing experience if you knew the twist. Maybe that's the only thing I can kind of accept for that. Otherwise, for the most part, I think it's fine. You know, you can know who dies in those shows, but still enjoy the ride. Like, still enjoy the show. I'd say, like, story plot points and twists are more important than character deaths. When it comes to spoilers. You still get the ride up to that death. Though, even though you do have that in the back of your mind at all times, it's still part of the ride. Make some ice cream real quick. I do need to harvest the onions, but we've got plenty of onions at the moment. Yeah, it does kind of depend on the average media, well, the media is too. I'm worried. I mean, I know it's kind of a hot topic at the moment about the Major Digital Circus. I'm very curious to what spoilers for that are going to be like. This is releasing 2 weeks earlier in cinemas. I do wonder how bad the spoilers for that are going to be. if people will be purposely trying to spoil it to ruin people's like enjoyment of it, people will be spoiling it vindictively, more so than accidentally. But let's be honest, people like film stuff in cinema so easily these days. That's going to be on like certain websites pretty quickly, I'd say. So I need to get some more fuel to reheat the thing. I keep forgetting the fires do need fuel. Georgian Dime won't tell me anything about it except the very big experiments, one of the best movies ever made. This big experience. Definitely there is stuff like that. Like, you know, for instance, Outer Wilds in terms of like a gaming perspective. Never, even after how many years, should that game ever be spoiled for someone. That legitimately ruins the experience of the game. It ruins the ride. There's certain spoilers that you can still enjoy the game afterwards, but that game, it legitimately ruined the game if you know what happens. Same with Blueprints too. That as well is kind of a very similar case. Oh, ice cream. I love me some ice cream. What do we want of our other food then? So that's our stamina food. Do we want the onion soup too? We may as well, since we need to use the onions. And stamina is more of a problem than anything else for us. Yeah, I made the butcher's block. Wait, I didn't even check. Can I interact with the butcher's block? I can't. No, okay. Make wolf skewers, are they good? Oh, they require onions. Oh. The thing is, though, stamina is more of a problem for me than health. Like, stamina is definitely the issue I run into more so than anything else. Would it be a good replacement for the sausages, though? We could replace the sausages for it, now I think about it. I'll make a few of those. I like the sausages though, because you can make so much so easily. Maybe this is a good lineup then. So we have 2 stamina, 1 health. I think that'd work out. Good use of the onions too. Bonfire in the mountains. I like the ice cream. I like ice cream. We got plenty of the glands to use too, so we may as well use them. I'm decent at blocking and dodging. I've definitely gotten better with it. As long as I can like have some time to learn the attack patterns. Luckily, most of the attack patterns are like 2 attacks. Maybe 3 if they're feeling zesty. It's usually pretty easy. Hello, chat says so happens with Harry Potter. People enjoy ruining other people's experiences when it comes to stuff like that. It is a very common thing, unfortunately. People just love to see people suffer. I said, I know that's going to be the case with the Amazing Digital Circus too. Oh, look at that stamina bar. Ooh. Look at that stamina. And that health bar too, actually. That's a good balance. Stone guns are very good for training bow skill. I could see that. Oh, we still got fire arrows. We're fine. I say, do we need more arrows? But we should be good. Repair real quick as well. Hopefully, she'll be able to get the rest of the silver now. There we go. We got loads of stamina. Though it is raining. More stamina is good though. We could always use our ultimate ability if it gets too much of a pain. We should be good though. Again, keyword should be should. We just go up that way, over there. Should be good. How my fellow hay fever sufferers dealing, by the way? My hay fever's been really bad recently. It's been so much of a pain. I did not miss this season. I am not looking forward to the continuation of this hay fever season. Luckily, it's mainly spring. Spring is definitely when it's at its worst for me. Ah. Summer isn't as bad. Goddamn stamina. Ah, there we go. Got his ass. Up we go. Right now, late season series storms not part of the air. Oh, that's quite handy. We had a little bit of rain here, but it's still pretty bad. Careful, careful, careful. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Up, up, up. Come on. It's our moment. It's our moment. Let me up. Let me up. Please. I hate the mountains. Okay, the mountains aren't as bad as the swamp. Man, is it hard to get up these goddamn cliff sides, though. Okay, okay, resting point, then we just gotta let it regenerate, let it regenerate. Give it a moment, give it a moment. And we just gotta charge up there like a bull. There we go. Up we go. I said only a few more trips and we should be good. I know there is another stone golem over here, but we should be fine. I think it's... Yeah, there it is. He's beefing with the Drake, so we should be fine. Making some diss tracks. How does the snow golem even deal with the Drake, considering that it has no ranged attacks? I'm assuming it just doesn't. The full cloak? Yeah, when do I get that? Is that a plains thing? Or is that a thing in the snow biome? I know there is another cape we can get, but I don't think it's Featherfall. It's like a certain fur flesh thing. I forget the name. It's a Mistlands thing? Oh, so it's even further. Gotcha. Oh, well, we'll get there eventually. Can't wait till we go to the plains and start dealing with the things over there. Can't wait to get even cooler armor. Mistlands is like 3 biomes away, right? Because there's plains and there's ashlands. Or is ashlands the last one? I have no idea even where the Mistlands are. Isn't after? Oh, okay. Then ashland's the last biome for now. Got you. Until the final update. Oh, got a nice little clump here. There we go. Frozen North, that's it. The soon TM expansion. I think that's all that we can carry. Pretty sure that's pretty much everything. Throw that out. Oh yeah, it's just too heavy. Curses. I guess silver is a little bit heavier. I'll take the Drake Trophy, why not? And now with that wood, easy for sorting. It's fine. We're almost done here anyway. Just one more trip after this should be enough, I think. Then we'll transport all of this back home by boat. Then we'll do a funny little dance. We'll jump up in the air and tap our feet together with glee. I know to cuss that place. I have no idea what to even expect for the Mistlands. I know nothing about that area. I know the Ashlands, Ash biome, whatever it's called. That's got some really cool armor we can get from there. I did look up some of the armor because, you know, I like styling. Want to go? Die. Sit down, little pup. Look. I guess grab the meat too. Nope, can't grab the meat. That's fine. Unless... There we go. Again, the fur is not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Not as hard as I thought it was going to be at all. Quite simple, if anything. It's just relentless. It's hard to establish a foothold. Ooh. Is it going to be another swamp situation where it's just non-stop? I guess we'll see. Probably one of those biomes we will want a group to go do it with. Not a very solo-friendly area. I feel like every biome when you get there, you're going to be in a death loop for a little bit. When we first got to this biome, we had death loops. Mountains, we had death loops. Swamps, we had death loops. It's the reason why our farming is still at 30. And is it even at 30 anymore, or is it lower? Nope, it's even lower now. Because every time I get it up, because it takes so long to get up, by the next biome, I lose it all again. It's a pain. We'll store this. We are getting a lot of silver here. No wonder Ushi was able to get so much silver. You really do get a lot of it. Hey, Take. Doing good. Unfortunately, Skyrim RP's off the table for a little bit. Servers down for an unknown amount of time. I look forward to get back to tavern keeping, though. I very much enjoyed tavern keeping. Let's keep going. With any luck, it'll only be temporary. They say it's going to be temporary. Initially, there was worries that it was going to be permanent. That's what people were saying initially. I think it's just people overreacted. I think there must have been some sort of scare that spooked people. But it seems like it's only going to be down temporarily. Which I'm happy about because, I don't know, it's such a unique experience, Skyrim RP. As someone that's RP'd for many, many years, it's something that feels so fresh. It scratches an itch that I've had for some time. Because I was trying to become more of a variety streamer, but we probably will get locked into Skyrim RP for a little bit too. You know, when it's back. Maybe not to the point where I stream it that and nothing but that for 7 years like I did with GTA. Maybe not that locked in. But who knows? Who knows how it might go? Definitely not to that level. These damn mountains. Good, I'm activating it. I'm tired of waiting. It takes so long because we've got the wet debuff too. Right up this way. Hup. Rest here, rest here. Here we go. But I'm looking forward to getting back to tavern keeping. So many logistics with it that I can't wait to iron out. Go slightly on it. Yeah, from what the official announcement said, it wasn't any actual legal issues. The fact that it says actual legal issues makes me think someone like put one forward, but it turned out to be fake. And in response, they've decided to like make sure there's not going to be any problems in the future. That's my guess. That's the reason it's down, is because they're basically future-proofing. But that's just a theorem. I imagine it's... Oh god, there's so many drakes here. Hold on. Oh god, oh god. I don't have enough arrows for all these dudes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Try and get into my hidey hole. My hole. Hashtag my hole. Okay, maybe I should have organized the stone. Come on, come to my level. Nope. Come on, come down here, you coward. Otherwise, I'm going to keep mining. Boom. I don't really do that much damage. I think it's just more so maybe there's a bit of a scare, so they decided to jump the gun a little bit there. It's understandable. I'm going to assume it's all going to get ironed up. I think we probably should expect a downtime for at least a week, if not more. If I was to hazard a guess. It's It's fine though. It's worth the wait. It's a product that has a lot of support as well, so there's going to be a lot of people like that might be able to help in the back end too. I think the assumption wasn't it like Nexus mods or something were causing problems. That's what people were saying. I don't know if it's the actual thing though. But in any case, you know, technically there's no legal grounds unless it's Bethesda that have problems with it. I think. It's hard to really tell. It's a weird legal middle ground when money starts getting made. I imagine there's been same issues with 5M in the past too. But you know, now Rockstar owns 5M, or at least works with them quite closely, so there's less issues. Who knows? Maybe they'll officially partner with Bethesda in the future. Who knows? Elder Scrolls 6 RP, baby. Okay, I think that's all the silver now, right? Stone, stone, stone. Stone, stone, silver. Bit of silver over here. Over there. Okay, I think that's the last little bit. Let's head home. By head home, I mean let's get on a boat and let's start heading home that way. Might be like 1 or 2 silver down there we missed, but eh. Like I said though, it's going to be very exciting to see when it comes back. It gives me time to re-up my lore on Skyrim. Or like Elder Scrolls lore. Gives me time to do a bit more research on that. That should be a great thing. I don't think it'll be at that stage yet. The thing is, Bethesda's always been so supportive of their modding scene. So I feel like they would be in support of an idea like this. Who knows? It's hard to tell sometimes with companies. Maybe they'll see it as them taking customers away from Elder Scrolls Online. Who knows? I mean, technically, Rockstar never had an issue with 5M. It was Take-Two that had issues with 5M. Who knows? Maybe it won't be Bethesda that has issues with it, but like, obviously their investors will. Drug dealing prowess? I mean, we might get skooma. A little bit of underhand skooma trade. Under the table. What do you think's more likely? We get busted for skooma or busted for the fact we have a dead body in the basement? I'm hoping that can get removed. It's very awkward to explain why we have a dead body in the basement. I still think my goal, the goal of the character Kelva is definitely to get his own keep at some point. Telly doesn't really own the tavern at the Adventurers Guild. He's more so just using the place. I think his big long-term goal definitely would be to own a place of his own. Though I think every tavern has been instantly claimed. I'd be surprised if there's a tavern that hasn't been claimed already. I should deal with these dudes quickly. Boom. 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 You're nothing to me, buddy. Die. Poke. Poke. There we go. Moon rocks, things so much. No, I think there is moon rocks in Skyrim too, like moon ore. I vaguely remember hearing that before. I think that's an actual thing. I could be wrong on that though. I said I'm not super duper familiar with a lot of things in Elder Scrolls lore. I've always been more a fan of Fallout than Elder Scrolls. Something like this definitely gets me intrigued. God, imagine if there could be Fallout RP though. I mean, if this works, like if Elder Scrolls Online, no, you know, Skyrim works. I mean, it's the similar engines, right? Theoretically, could it work the other way too? Like, could it work with something like Fallout New Vegas? A similar sort of infrastructure? I doubt it would be 1 for 1 though. Man, I was so sad that Fallout 76 wasn't anything to do RP wise. There was so much good potential for that. That was just squandered. Work with the guild, claim the one you're in now. The thing is, there's something I need to check, but I think guilds have like a hard limit with the amount of people they can have in it, right? I think the Adventurers Guild can only have so many members in it. I think we shouldn't be a member, but we work in partnership with them. Because I wouldn't want to take up a membership slot if I'm not one going out there adventuring. GTA used to have a similar thing with like you were limited the amount of people you can have in a gang. I think they should go back to that, to be honest. Forces more variety in the type of gangs out there. Rather than have like super gangs. I think it's a good way to do it, because then, you know, it could make someone a Goliath that's impossible to take down. Kind of evens the playing field a bit better. Especially a thing like the Adventurers Guild too. That isn't to say they can't still give out quests to people that aren't a part of the Adventurers Guild. It's just like the official members can only be a certain amount. So let's make some more hours before we head back. Oh. Is there anything new in the preparation table? I've not found much of a use for this yet. Hop to. We'll see how things go in the future though. Like I said, I think there's a lot of good potential future for Skyrim RP. I know it's the hot thing at the moment, but I honestly think it's going to be a hot thing for a while. You gotta remember how long booms happen in like GTA RP. Booms can last 6 months to a year. I could see the Skyrim boom at the moment lasting that long too. Especially since like GTA RP is kind of a bit of a slump right now for a lot of people. It's kind of a perfect time for something like Skyrim RP to come along and take people's interest. I'm looking for more arrows. Am I out of arrows? Oh, it's because we have no wood. God damn it. Okay, well, we found what we got. Besides, we're just transporting stuff home now. That's the goal. Having actually yours a separate entity. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We make basically almost like our own guild, but at the tavern. The Tavern Guild. It's one of those things, it's hard to get too many people hired on there. It's always hard to get people hired onto stuff like bars, because having too many people means too many voices. You don't want that many people in there because it's going to be so much a headache voice-wise. We have already started running that issue where, like, I'm talking to someone at the bar, there's someone else in the tavern talking to someone, and it just comes up way too much noise. It's the downside of having such a small tavern. It is a pretty small tavern in comparison to others. Small but mighty. Still small. There, boom. Oh wait, no, wrong way around. Go. So that's an idea that we can kind of cook on when the server comes back up. Is how we want to kind of do that. Work in tandem, like, you know, I can give out quests to people too, as an extension to the Adventurers Guild. Won't give an official name or anything. Like I said, we already have people that are working for us at the bar too, which is good. I gotta be a bit careful on that. I ideally get different people for different time zones if possible. Like for instance, I go to bed like around midnight sort of British time. I'd probably be closing up shop, so somewhere around that time would be good. Die. Get away from my boat, you freaks. There we go. We don't have the most silver, but we're definitely returning home with some silver. Hop to, hop to. Hopefully the winds will bless us as well, being in our sails. Can I carry this amount? How close can I get? God damn it, those freaks are still here. Dude. Get away from my darn boat, dude. I'm gonna kill you. Okay, yeah, that was a little bit too much. Boom. Then we should be good to sail. stacks. Bada bing, bada boom. A little bit more extra iron. Alright, that should be everything, right? Did I not pick it up? No, I'm a fool. There we go. Oh, that's tin. I thought that was silver. Alright, that should be good. We're returning home with 120 iron. That should be enough to upgrade the gear to the next tier. Especially with all the wolf pelts we got too. There's nothing else left here, right? Nope. Okay, let's go, go, go. I aim to set sail while the wind is fresh. Alright, so we gotta head... I want to head north. I think there's a way to cut through here that I missed last time. I want to explore a little bit that way. Otherwise, we could just go around that way. That also might not be as easy as I think. Let's try this way. Right, reverse, reverse. I think when the server comes back up, we'll try and have a good talk with Thorn about the expectations of the tavern. I think that'd be good, because obviously it's his keep. So we gotta talk to him about it either way. Okay, that's good in the wind. Perfect. So it'll be good to have a talk with him about it. And again, the expectations, like, you know, do we give discounts to Adventure Guild members? Do we give them free food even? Because we do get a lot of food. I was doing a lot of trading there the last couple days. I'm pretty much already max level cooking. I've done that much cooking through trade. I think I'm like maybe 500 XP away. I've cooked loads of food. I still haven't had a chance to check out one of the bread ovens too, so I can make there. So I'm assuming I can make some more stuff there too. I think we should focus on the type of food that we sell. It should be like beef stew and sweet rolls. We shouldn't have every single food item possible. Maybe wheels of cheese too, because, you know, mouse. Wheels of cheese, beef stew, and sweet rolls, as well as mead and otherwise. The thing is, different food items have different buffs. I've got to find out which buffs are more beneficial to people. The stew looked pretty good to me. I know there's like health buffs, but I think people will be having potions for that. I think there's some food that helps with stamina, some that help a bit with health regeneration. We'll have to decide what we want to make. It's definitely a specialty dish too. Something that's a little bit more odd. I want to do sweet rolls personally. There's sweet rolls in all of Skyrim. And then we kill anyone that's in our market. Breaking Bad, but it's about sweet rolls. This isn't a sweet roll. Throws it on the ground, blows up. I am the danger. Here should be a cut through. You're normal for the sweets industry. What? Did someone steal your sweet roll? Yes, it was me. I did it. I liked it. I was good at it. It made me feel alive. Yeah, I went the long way around last time. I went all the way up here and around last time. Boone did not give me good directions. This is Boone's spot he found, so I had to find my own way back. He gave me no directions how to get back. Should just be a pretty straight shot. A little bit this way, have the wind fully in our sails. The winds bless us today. Can I go around there? I might be able to cut through there, actually. Hold on. Might be a risky maneuver. I think we take the risky maneuver. We do have a cartography table. We haven't used it, though. We do have one, but it's at base, and I kind of forgot to use it. fine though, we just got to explore. Nothing wrong with a bit of exploring, you know. I enjoy me some exploring. Wait, is this... No, this isn't where the bridges are. The bridges are over there. Wait, no, there is a bridge here. Hold on. No. I forgot. Ushi made a bridge this way. Yeah, there's a bridge down right in the middle that way. I forgot. Ushi made a house like all the way up here. And there's a bridge connecting right there. Ooh, okay, good thing I remember that. And we go. Easy drift, easy drift. We're very good at piloting the boats. I do like the boat travel in this. Pretty easy to learn for the most part. Right, off we go. Forward and upward. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Go this way. Should just be straight down here and we should be good. Nice and peaceful sailing. As long as there's no serpents that appear, we should be fine. Or like moving land masses, which is also a thing apparently. I saw 2 moving land masses right next to each other the other day. I don't see any sea serpents either. There was a sea serpent that did kind of camp around our base, though. I guess it depends if he's still there or not. Unfortunately, our bridges block us from making the easy route through the little sea there, so we got to go all the way around. Again, like I said, though, easier than you would think. I've yet to kill a sea serpent. I feel like doing so while solo on a boat would be hard. Yeah, I know the meat that you get from them is actually the meat that's recommended to use, like, pretty much the entire game. However, I'd like to have company for that. Just in case I die, because trying to get your loot back if you die in the ocean would be, a bit of a pain. Wee bit of a pain, if I'd say. Just a wee bit. Not even a wee bit, a lot bit. A lot bit indeed. Oh, damn, we're against the wind now. Gosh darn it. Well, maybe we can just angle ourselves correctly. Get you a little bit of wind here. Set the sail at full mast and just use arrows? I guess so. But isn't that like a harpoon you can get to? Isn't that better? I'd assume that'd be better. A bit more this way. Just trying to see. I think if we get enough clearing from the island, we should be able to turn the other direction to catch the wind. I've been learning how to probably sail these. If I now spin... No, I think it's still going to ram us into a landmass there. Got to be careful with this. I wonder if I can make sweet rolls. You gotta be able to make sweet rolls. What's a Skyrim RP server? You can't even make sweet rolls. That's like the Skyrim food. Maybe we can make a beef Wellington. That could be our signature dish. Okay, we might still ram straight into a landmass. Come on, catch the wind. It's not the best, but it'll have to do. Damn it, the wind was in our favor up till this point. Gosh darn it. This is fine. Oh. You might have to turn again. We might just have to sail without the wind for a little bit here. It's directly against the way we're going. The sun is setting as well, which is concerning. I don't have many arrows. I've got fire arrows, which may not be the best against a sea serpent. Damn it. I might just have to take it slow until we can at least get past this landmass. I think that's our only option here. It's pretty much directly against the wind. Unlucky, but that's how sailing goes. Happens in real life too, to be fair. But it's a lot more devastating in real life. A lot more devastating. Now it's just a simple cruise. There we go. Perfect. You know, for Skyrim, I imagine it's just going to be down for a week. If not a little bit more. And to be fair, this week we actually do have a fair few games we're doing, so it kind of works out okay. Schedule-wise, it actually does work out okay for me. You know, we got a sponsor stream tomorrow, then we got Tamagotchi Life on Thursday, and probably play that for the rest of the week. My plan initially was to do like a little bit of Tamagotchi Life in the morning and Skyrim later. Maybe we'll just do full Tamagotchi Life, if it isn't up by that point. Tomorrow we'll probably do the sponsored game, then probably more Valheim, I'd guess. Unless I can think of something else. How we sail though? We just keep sailing the best we can. As slow as we can, but the best we can. There we go. Get in there, get in there. With all this, we should be able to upgrade our gears to the next level. Oh god, that'd probably be enough too. We could have tried to get up to 4, but I think 3 will probably be good for where we are. Enough armor to deal with most things. And without doing too many back and forth trips with silver. Idea of this trip was just get it all done in one go. Probably could have got another vein, to be honest, but I think it's good enough what we have. We could try and upgrade our bow too. Also, we are against the wind, thank God. Maybe we could try and upgrade our bow a little bit more too. The huntsman bow, we probably will be using that for a hot minute. What we're probably going to do next is go do some wood farming, because we will need a lot of trees for charcoal to cook all this. We pretty much have none of both. You gotta do like lol man and just gotta sit next to the forge for all day. First to stand at the forge. Honorable work it is. To be fair, we're cursed to sit at the tavern. But I feel that that's a bit better. Oh, should be smooth sailing from here. As long as there's no seals in the way. No eels, not seals. Hopefully no seals in the way either. Lest we club them, and we club them well. Pretty smooth sailing though. So we can't, unfortunately we can't really cut up the river because my thing. The whole day at the forge. I mean, he must have got a lot of good XP from that though, right? Spend the first couple of days grinding so you don't have to do anything else later. I kind of feel the same way with the cooking too. I'm buying a lot of meat from people to kind of up the cooking recipe and XP, but after that I probably won't be buying as much. Mainly just to get that done. I'm assuming there's even more recipes we've got to unlock too. There might be a better specialty food we aim for then. What up from max rank? Not surprised. I'm up missing my Skyrim wary. Reason I'm playing Valheim today. This is like budget. See if it was Skyrim for me. We could play regular Skyrim. I don't know. I'm hoping it won't be for too long. Like I said, I was so sad last night when the initial word was that I was going to be shut down completely. I was so sad. I was getting so into it. But if it's only temporary, that's fine. We can wait patiently. Slash me waits patiently. Slash me nods. Oh, I'm hoping we can get our content creator status too. Because the queue is definitely rough. Definitely rough. We'll see though, we'll see. I think considering that I played pretty early compared to most, I don't think he will be too much of a problem. Unless we get crashed, of course. That's pretty lovely curated list for it. Suffering 2 kinds of deprivation. Damn. That's devastating, because that means you'd have to get, if you want to re-download it all, you'd have to get Nexus Premium. I say screw that, I do it individually. I go through the pain of downloading each mod individually. Hell? Or just get damaged. Hell? Oh, is it because I'm... Oh, hold on. That's probably me. Okay, I'm trying to think where the best place to dock is going to be. I think it's by the bridge. I'm hoping that serpent isn't here anymore. Steady as we go. Steady as we go, indeed. It is a pain downloading mods that way, but you know, it's better than having to pay the monthly price. I'm the sort of person, if it can be done free, I will do it free. I'm a bit of a cheapskate in some areas. Same way that I'll never replace any piece of equipment unless I have to replace it. As in, like, it's no longer functional. I currently still have a Galaxy S9, which I think came out like 7 years ago. It's still functional, it still works, I don't care. I don't need to upgrade just for the sake of upgrading. Same way I've got a GoXLR as well, and apparently I only learned like last week that the GoXLR has been discontinued. Like 3 years ago the GoXLR got discontinued and I didn't even realize. Oh god. Are we beached? Uh-oh. Oh, it's not that shallow here, what? Oh, wait, I think I may have hit a rock. Hold on. Reverse a little bit here. Reverse. Careful, careful. And turn a little bit. Careful. Almost home. Then we sleep, then we smelt. Should be good here now, right? Full speed. Maybe turn a little bit more into the water if we can. I guess it must just hit a random rock there. There's no way it was that shallow. Ow. Yeah, this boat's gonna need a lot of repairs. Let's bring it down a little bit. Here we go. Sailing nice and steady. Go basically to the point where we're beaching it. There we go. Yippee! Easy peasy. Do love a good bit of sailing in this. I understand why they don't let you teleport oars through teleporters. That would take away the sailing, which is a pretty big part of the game, I'd say. At some point, though, I wouldn't mind that getting disabled. Maybe as the time goes on. But now, sailing's quite fun. There we go, wake up. Right, oh, good. Let us see. All right. Let's get this all moved over. We do gotta go get some wood, though, because we are very, very low on charcoal. In fact, I don't think we have any. We're willing to go do a quick wood run. Hopefully it won't take too long. Actually, hold on. Let's be smart about this. Let's go get a cart. I have carts for this very reason. We'll be smarticle, less back and forth. It's not too hilly either. Nope. Actually, I may as well leave this open. It's not too bad to leave that open. I don't know where we're going to go. I guess we could just go to the woods over that way and farm wood. That'll probably be the easiest option. I've farmed all the wood around most of the teleporters at this point. And we'll just bring the cart too. No harm in bringing the cart with us. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on. Boom. No, no. Off. There we go. Wait. Boom. Oh yeah, we can't jump when we're over encumbered. Hold on. I do have a strategy for this. Off. Boom. First of all, let's do this. We just stand like on the ridge here. Now we can grab pretty much everything. You don't have to worry too much about over encumbrance. Go. And easy peasy. Main thing we use these carts for these days. We won't need to take the cart when we go wood chopping. I think it's going to be more inconvenient than anything. Do you mind? Do you mind, dude? Die. Die. Everyone just wants to catch these hands. By hands, I mean my battle axe. Alright, come on. Use all of our thy strength. Come on. I need some of these for Skyrim. That would make charcoal moving in Skyrim so much easier. I feel like that's half the battle sometimes. Inventory management. Not so much with cooking. Cooking doesn't actually require that much weight. Forging, however. Go. Let's grab all this. All the raw ore here, then all the cooked ore over to the main area. Boom. There we go. So there's some charcoal here, but not much. Let's drag all this to the other area. Off we go. Hop to, hop to, hop to. There we go. More of this. Got a nice delectable creamed egg. Man, I love cream egg. Delicious candied treat, even if it is a lot smaller than what it used to be. Cadbury's been a very bad case of shrinkflation here in the UK. All their chocolate's a lot smaller than what it used to be. And it's very noticeable. Oh, hey, we got tons behind here. We're fine. Egg. I guess we put that in the mop drops? Boom. As long as we remember that's there. That should be fine. We'll bring her back in. Now we just gotta go do a buttload of wood. At least fill our inventory with wood and we should be good. Alright, let's go. I wonder, do you think the battle axe is gonna be good for this? Or just the regular axe? Especially now that we have the upgraded battle axe. Unfortunately, there's no silver battle axe from what I've seen. Or silver pickaxe either. Got plenty of woodlands to deforest here. You can already see I've been doing work over this way. This is where I've been doing most of my deforestation. Ideally, this island will have no forest by the end of this. In fact, we could always build our keep in the deforest area here. Level all of this into one giant keep. Wouldn't have to travel far for wood that way. On the bright side. Let me see. How well does our battle axe do with this? It's pretty much the same. And this is faster, so it's better. I think just the regular axe is best for wood chopping. Easy peasy. Boom. 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 Eat this just so we have stamina. Pain to do this without stamina. There we go. Gotta deal with these little freaks along the way too. Die. Explode. There we go. You know, I want to save building any sort of building projects in this until I know more of what we can build with. I still think there's a fair few things we've got to unlock for building. Though I don't fully know. I know there's better roofs. I hate the thatch roofs. Thatch roofs are good to begin with, but I want to make like an actual castle keep. I only use thatch woods for that. I don't know when we unlock the next tier. Now, the sounds of it, there's probably a fair bit of grinding you gotta do to get the next tier. Which is a shame, but you know, is what it is. Is the plains? Oh, okay, so it's not too far off then. I'm assuming the wood walls are gonna be like the same. That's not something that's gonna be improved. Same with the stone too. I'm assuming that's all that you get. The farm of the roof materials, is it bad? I guess it depends on the size of roof you're making. To be fair, Viking roofs are pretty large. Dangerous and annoying? Ugh. At least teleport with it. It's not ore based, is it? Okay, that's a little bit better. Easier to grind, I'd say that way. Even though I don't hate boat travel, it can just get a little bit tedious sometimes. Mob drops. So it drops from a mob? Does it drop from the goblin? Oh, is it the dark metal from the goblins? No, because you can't teleport with that. Is it from... I actually don't even know what it'd be from, because I've seen most of the enemies in that area. Like the big woolly mammoth dudes. Yeah, I'm fine with spoilers at this point. I'm fine to be spoiled on most things for this now. I think we're kind of past that point. Prize tar. Oh, okay. I guess that kind of makes sense a little bit because it is like proper like tiles and stuff like that. I guess that does kind of make sense. Shoot projectiles that slow you. Oh, that'd be a pain. Can you light them on fire? I mean, they are tar. And again, that might actually buff them since it is tar. Slow you down when you get hit. Oh. I imagine that's hell on stamina. Stamina management is like the bane of my existence in this. Always feel like I just never have enough. Weak to fire and blunt damage? Ooh, they weak to me big hammer? Ooh, I think that's actually an upgrade to this hammer we can get right now, but I don't really want to do it because I'm not using it that much. I think the hammer we got right now is feasible for what we need. I do like big hammer though. I just wish it dealt more damage. But the benefit of it is that it's AoE, hence why it isn't the most damage. It's the trade-off. Less damage for more AoE. Very good for dealing with leeches. Hard to get in melee range? Yeah, especially if they slow you too. As if they go in groups, I imagine it's going to be hard to parry them. Because there'll be like multiple shots all at once. Ugh, that does sound like a pain. Well, either way, we'll see how it goes. Do the top hit and fight it out? I think that could work. Let the goblins. You're basically getting goblin labor. I could see that. Kind of the same way that people employ the trolls to mine copper. Pretty much same thing. Come over here, you little freak. Die. We demolish little freaks here. Especially in Tamagotchi life. I'm gonna make Cheesington's life hell. Kill 10 plus goblins? Oh god. The goblins are pretty tough too from my understanding. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Let me repair the boat real quick. Nothing bad ever happens ever. It's always nothing, never something. How's this looking? Oh, yeah, a bit of damage there. A lot of hits on the way. No serpents, though, luckily. Oh, we need more. Another thing we needed wood for was arrows. We need more arrows. Bring friends. It'll probably be something we farm with Ruben and Ushi because they want to build better houses too. We'll probably farm them with them. I think Ushi spent like literally all day playing this yesterday. They did a lot yesterday. To be fair, this is a game that's very easy to get addicted to. Oh man, we're low on feathers. Curses. That should be enough wood for what we need for now. Shouldn't need too much more than that. Let's go make some more food. It'll take a minute for all this to smelt. Mainly because we're waiting on all the charcoal. Is it getting put somewhere in the charcoal? Oh, we're already at 30? Damn, that was fast. I guess we do have 3 forges, so it does go a lot faster. Yeah, 3 forges definitely does help with that. We could maybe get a 4th. I think 3 is going to be enough. This just means more charcoal. Let's see. So what else do we need to upgrade then? Because we're looking to upgrade everything. The axe, everything. Let's see what that would take. There. We have at least a stack and a bit. Let's see. Let's see. It with 2 vibes. It is kind of like old school graphics. It's got some charm to it though. Let's see. So 10. Oh, we can upgrade all of this. Do we upgrade Drake helmet? Wolf hide. Wolf hide. Actually, might be even get up to 4 potential. No, we need more wolf pelts to get it to 4. Not bad though. What does that take us up to now, armor-wise? Boom, and chest piece. Nice, 73 armor, not bad. We need a little bit more to upgrade our crystal battle axe to the next level, but that's fine. Nice, nice. We're going to be a walking killing machine. I think we're going to be with this armor for a while, hence why I'm upgrading it. I think it's worth upgrading now. Why are these not running? Wait, why are these not going? What? You've got charcoal, buddy. Why are you not going? You good? You alright there, buddy? Just having a little bit of a rest? It seems to be a bit indecisive. You good? Need to talk about it? Need to kill about it? Just killing everything in your sight? Alright, I'll leave you be. Okay, I guess we'll give it some time. See, this is just like Skyrim. We have to worry about charcoal. It's just like Skyrim RP. Valheim RP. We need the charcoal to make the smithies go. I can now sit here for hours on end. Supply the entire kingdoms. It's perfectly fine. Okay, why are these are just not running for some reason? What if I put some wood in? No, because it doesn't do the autofill anymore. We got rid of that. Because these don't have any in them right now. Is it working? I can't tell if it's working or not. They might just be auto. Oh, okay, no, they're auto depositing. That's why. I guess. So it's kind of working, kind of not working. It's just a little slow. Okay, fair enough. Maybe another kill wouldn't be the worst idea. Again, the pain is the fact that it's not really super automated like the others. Do we have any Serling cores? I think I've used all of them. Serling cores, selling cores. Yeah, I think we're out of Serling cores. Yeah, we are out of Serling cores. How much more do I need to upgrade my battle axe? Need 8 more silver. Okay. And for the rest of this, we need, what's that? 15, 30. We need 45 more silver to upgrade all of this to the next tier. Which we should be able to do. How much is the difference then? That is 26 armor versus 24. So it goes up by 2 armor on each of them. That's not really that much, I guess. So how much do I need to make the next tier of hammer? Oh, there is the next tier of hammer too. Ooh, wait, that's a lot of damage. That's 55 blunt damage with the iron sledge, or 35 blunt, 40 frost, and 20 spirit. Ooh. For those that have played Valheim before, is it worth getting this? The Frostner? Is it worth it? Oh, it's one-handed too. Wait, no, that makes it more of a mace than a hammer, right? I like the hammer, like double hammer. I guess you get a shield with it. There's one-handed melee weapon for 2 biomes. What's the best two-handed? I'm more of a two-handed guy. But then again, I guess we could pair that with maybe a shield instead of using the battle axe. I do like the battle axe though. That has been my kind of go-to weapon. We could just stick to that. What's the tier of shield we're at? Silver shield. I know, I still kind of like the one we got. I do enjoy my two-handed battle axe. But I do feel like maybe it isn't the best weapon in the world. What do you guys think would be cooler? Two-handed battle axe or hammer and shield? I did initially want to do a hammer build. Actually, how is my skills looking? Clubs at 17, axe at 38. So there is a bit of a difference there. That's mainly because we haven't been using the hammer. Most mid-land bass. Is the one-handed hammer AoE, or is that just one target? How does that work? I guess we have a lot of silver, so we could just make it. We'd have to buy more of the Ymir flesh. One-handed weapons are never AoE. I guess that's understandable. I mean, maybe we could get it. And if we don't use it, I mean, we could always give the battle axe to someone else too. Maybe we go for hammer. Because he gets around overwhelmed. It might be better because we are trying to be more tanky too. Maybe a shield would be better if we're trying to be more tanky. I mean, we have a lot of silver. We do got loads of silver. Ruben and Ushi've got even more too. What do we need? We need Ymir flesh and freeze glands. We got loads of things we gotta sell actually. Actually, we got money straight up. Screw it, let's make it. I want to see what it's like. Maybe looking at it will tide me over. Let's go buy some more Ymir flesh. 5 to be exact. We're pretty plentiful in supplies, so we should be good. It's Haldor, right? Yeah, Haldor. They're the one with Ymir's flesh. Need 5 Ymir's flesh total. I don't even know who Ymir is. Greetings there, friend. Oh, he's got the hell's a thunderstone. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Thank you, friend. We still have plenty of things we can sell if we need more money too. Generally, actually, is there anyone else that needs the belt? I don't think there's anyone else that needs the belt. Yep. I really do want to give this a go. I did want to be Hammer Boy initially. Maybe I can even get Mjolnir at some point. If I'm worthy enough. Or if they just need to sell more merch. Alright, so we need 5 freeze glands too. The silver should hopefully be done by that point too. Hop to. Yeah, the shield should be pretty easy to make too. I think it's just silver and fine wood. Not even that much silver. I think it's like 2 or 3. Maybe we have a new kit that we can use. To be fair, we're not really using the big hammer anyway. I said it's good for AoE, but AoE comes in very sparingly. Giants? Oh, okay. They're a big guy. SpongeBob big guy pan. Okay. Oh. Use some more freeze glands, but that's fine. We can always get more. Shoot down more birds. The birds that I hate and pisses me off. I throw a rock at them. Oh, that's sleep. The sleeping actually skips a lot of the stuff over there too. Actually, hold on. Let's re-up the forges and then we sleep. Need a little bit of wood for this. I'm surprised that we haven't got hit by one of those raids yet. Whatever they're called, when they storm the base. I'd like to see them try. Slash me does a flex and backflips really cool like. Slash me kills you instantly. Slash me uses the power of the gods to smite you down. I say that jokingly, but there's some people in early GTA days that did do stuff like that. Slash me is really cool. Slash me is the strongest warrior in Skyrim. Slash me is the Dragonborn, uses Dragon Shout. I still think that would be a good idea for a character, someone who thinks they're the Dragonborn, but all they do is just scream at people. That would have been a great character for Jason, may he rest in peace. He's not dead, he's just banned from the server. Got banned instantly, I think. He's a silly little guy. There we go. Okay, that should be a lot of it done. I don't think it skipped as much as I was hoping it was going to skip there. It skipped enough, though. Yep, those, yeah, these kilns just acting really weird. But a lot of the Skyrim RP does remind me a lot of the early days of GTRP, where everything was a lot more malleable. A lot of modern day GTRP is a bit more formulaic, I find. I think that's what makes it so refreshing with Skyrim RP. Very, very fresh. Obviously, I'm sure with time, metas will be formed with it. You know, people will be doing the exact same things. Enjoy it while we have it, though, as it is. We're looking for... How much silver do I need for the silver shield? 8, okay. Let's see, how's this look? Ooh, it's actually a lot larger than I thought it was going to be. Bonk. Oh, that's fast, too. Bonk, 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 bonk. Wait, that's so much faster. Bonk, bonk. Okay, maybe I do like the bonking stick. We put this weapon away too. Someone else can grab this if they'd like. Put away this hammer as well. Oh yeah, the special attack. What is the special attack? Ooh, okay. So that's a little bit longer. Ooh. Send someone to the stratosphere with that one. Go wind up and smack him real good. Whoop-boom. Like playing golf. Okay, so we need a little bit more here. I'm allowed to use all the silver because I'm the one that got it. I feel bad about using the silver that Ushi and Ruben got. It's great when you parry with the shield. Oh. Parry them, then hit them with the big... Oh, wait, I could see the potential of that. We may need to go to one of the forests and bully some trolls. Oh, you hit him with the Skyrim giant, exactly. Oh, and where's the little dude? I need a little freak. Where's there a little freak? If it reminds me about Skyrim, he'll be back in time. He'll be back in time. We just gotta have faith. We just gotta have faith. I guess the closest thing we can get to Skyrim RP would be like the Red Dead servers, the medieval ones. Wouldn't be the freaking same though. Part of what makes the Skyrim RP so fun is like the Skyrim lore. Come here, little freak. Yay! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's definitely like golf. I need another little freak. Where are they? I wish to punt them to the stratosphere. Little freak detected. Come here, little freak. Come on. I want to use you like a golf ball. And yeet. Okay, he didn't go as far. Definitely one hell of an uppercut, though. He was lying on his back suffering there. Yeah, I like this uppercut. This uppercut's pretty nice. I think I'll like this weapon. I like how fast it is, too, in comparison to the battle axe. With my playstyle, I think that'll work a lot better. Now I can bonk real good. Big hammer. It was not big hammer. I mean, it's still a pretty big hammer, actually. It's just more so the hilt is shorter. The hammer itself is pretty large. It does the work. Okay, why is it smelting so slowly? I think the kilns are weirdly bugged. I don't know what's going on with them. They should be putting out a lot more than this. Come on. The counter hits? Yeah, it's definitely tricky. It's gonna be in the middle of an attack and like you want to roll, but you're in the middle of the attack already, so you can't even do anything. Yeah, I've been getting really into the parry system. While it's cooking, let's make a bit more food. We just need a little bit more silver, like 2 more silver, and we should be able to make the shield. I gotta upgrade them too, I guess. I imagine that'll be a little bit more silver. We still have a lot to be smelted, though. I mean, it does, but that shouldn't affect it. It's because we have like a mod on that makes it so it like auto deposits into things, and I think that might be screwing with things. The auto depositing might be the problem here. It's the reason why we can like make the stuff here. Typically you need the stuff on you to cook, but we have a mod that makes it so it pulls from the nearby chests. Honestly, I think that's the best quality of life mod, the fact that it pulls from nearby chests. I hate having to search through everything. That's why I always make organized chests. I know there's still value in organized chests now. I really want to go... I kind of want to go fight another stone golem after this. I kind of want to try and fight another one and see how we do. I think that'd be... Then again, it's blunt damage. I think blunt damage is the worst thing to go against the frost golem with. I'm supposed to be under shelter. Oh, do you think that's it? I mean, they still function though. Like, they got outputs. They still are working. It's just very slow. See, look, now it's fine. It seems to just go between like working fast and working slow. In fact, I think it works faster when it's not loaded in. It seemed to work faster when we went down to the food place there. Weird. Let me make my shield real quick. Oh yeah, they're most definitely bugged in some way. What does it mean stop? Wait, I could change. Oh wait, I could change the style. Oh man, I saw that too late. Oh, can I change the style now? Oh man, can I upgrade it to change the style? Oh man, I read that too late. I mean, I guess this isn't bad. I didn't even realize you could do that. Is there a better one we could have gotten, though? Could make it English. The base is actually kind of fine. It's traditional. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's see, what should we try and fight with this? We should go try and pick an enemy to fight with this. How cocky do we feel? I guess that's the question. How cocky do we feel? Do we try and take on a plains enemy, specifically one of the big bears? Do I need to be humbled? I guess is the more important question here. Do I need to be humbled? I bet you they're probably immune to blunt damage. Let's see. What do I need to upgrade this? Oh, it's only silver to upgrade it. Okay. Well, we can definitely upgrade this again with the amount of steel that we have. Or silver we have, I should say. Now the R becomes useful since we can store both of them. I mean, we may as well give it a go, right? Let me get my potions ready. Both my potions. See, I think there's some by Hilder. I'm pretty sure this is right next to a plains. I think we can deal with them. Bring me a death skeeto. I wish to feed on its blood. Wait, there's a dead deer here. That must mean there's a death skeeto near. I'm looking for a worthy opponent. I'm looking for someone to humble me. There you are. Die. Squish that thing like it was nothing. Perfect. Who's next? Where's one of the big dudes? I hate walking straight through plains like this because of the death skeetos. They pick up the pace a little bit here. Oh, there's some big dudes. Let's see if we can aggro one of them over here. See, this is enough. All right, you big beast, let's do this. Can I parry you, I wonder? Oh, I can. Ow. Hey, come on. Oh, okay. Humbled. That attack is very hard to predict. His little bite there is very hard to predict. Oh! Goddamn death skeeto! Those damn death skeetos always third party, man. Oh god. I was doing good until that point. I got death skeetoed. Oh god. I need health. Oh god, he's destroying the portal area. I did hear they can be tamed. Let's see, can I take you? And big swing. And big swing. Oh. Crying, pissing everywhere. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Please. I don't want to lose any more XP, please. We dealt decent damage there, to be fair. I wasn't dealing any damage. Oh god, no, he's destroying the portal. No. Oh god. Oh no. That makes it impossible to get back. Oh god. Okay, I gotta bait him back over this way. Come on. Okay. Okay, I can take him. Come on. If the portal dies, I'm so screwed. Big swing. Oh, okay, I got too cocky. Okay. Big swing. Okay, come on. I've got you for 3 minutes. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. Boom. Oh, damn it. Almost had him there. Almost had him there. He was on the ropes. He was on the ropes. Yeah, I just took too much damage. I think I was parrying his attacks, but I was still taking damage even though I parried. Curses. Okay, well, we had to get him away from the portal there either way, because that could have ended really badly. Like, really badly. I'm hoping... Actually, I didn't even check. Is the portal still there? I guess we'll see. We gotta do some repairs before we leave this area, though. Oh, God, yeah, it really did a number here. All right, let's go get our stuff back. Hopefully, he's not camping my body. And hopefully no death skeetos. What are we talking about? There's always death skeetos. Question is, do you think we can finish him off? I mean, he was really close, right? You know what they say? Arrogance never Oh. Okay, we're good. Arrogance is always good. Remember that. That's what my Uncle Ben used to say. Always be arrogant. Oh, I see you over there, you bastard. I see you. Come on. Die. Nothing like taking out one of those bastards. Let's get a bit more wood for repairs. Okay, so we can do pretty good against the Loxes then. Like, we can do relatively good against them. With enough, like, practice on the timing of things. Like, we were getting really in a good rhythm there. And also not get too overconfident. Because I did get a little bit overconfident. I tried to get an extra swing in, and that did take a chunk of my health. Like, block, big swing, block, big swing. That's a really good combo to do. It seemed to work pretty solidly.
Overconfidence has never killed anyone.
Exactly. Overconfidence is cool, actually. Overconfidence makes me go, yippee! Well, very well-known quote, that one. Overconfidence is based. Go. Oh, really? You want to go, buddy? Really? I'm leagues ahead of you now, buddy. Come on. Swing! You're nothing to me. I remember when a 2-star Draugr ruined my life for like hours. Not anymore. Slash me does cool flip. Do I have the core wood? I think the core wood got consumed when it got destroyed. I think that's fine though. It should be okay. It's at least better than what it was. Right, back through we go. Okay, so we can do pretty decent damage. We could try the snow golem too. How overconfident we feel. I wonder if we can make some good meals with the lox meat yet. I imagine we need another upgrade for that. Still, now all the charcoal's on the ground for some reason. If I put it in here. Boop. There we go. See, I think the key with the charcoal and kilns is to not be around them. You gotta leave them. Otherwise, they glitch out. That seems to be the case. Let's put all these around. The question is, if you were to tame a lox, what can you do with them exactly? What do they even do? Can I ride them? Can they be mounts? Or is it a case of like you farm them like you farm boars for their meat? My best guess is that in that case. Farm them like you farm boars. I'm liking this new combo though. This is a nice new combo. Medium hammer and shield. I think as well, one of the downsides what I was doing in that Lox fight is I was only using the shield to parry. I think I probably should be using it more just to block in general. I was just too focused on the parry. Parry, parry, thrust. I'm gonna put the meat away over here. We need more health potions now, look at it too. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold it. How would you even hold a phone? That's silly. That's stupid. Let's see. So we want to make... Damn it, we don't have any wood. Fire keeps running out. Oh, we need to go get more wood so I can light the fire. Requires Salbu gets to harvest meat. I imagine they don't run the fastest. They don't look like beasts that would be great steeds for long journeys. But maybe they look cute. They do look pretty cute. They got that going for them. Maybe not so cute when they're chewing your face off. I mean, cats are kind of the same. They're cute unless they're chewing your face off. I say as I've got a cat here on my lap at the moment. A Khajiit. I only learned the other day about the lore of Khajiits that technically every cat is a Khajiit. Well, house cats are also Khajiits. Depending on what moon they're born under depends on what they become. Apparently some are just like humans too. With like, you know, tails maybe. Elder Scrolls lore is very interesting. Oh, we're out of raspberries? How are we out of raspberries? Of all things? They do fire well mounted. Ooh. See, I'd be worried about them dying. I wouldn't want them to die. I'd feel sad. Oh, I guess because we have warm clothing, we don't get cold at night anymore, right? Very cool lore. There's a lot of cool lore in Skyrim. Like I said, I gotta re-up myself on it all. Come here, freak. Hiya! Hiya! There's some people fighting over here. Oh, it's the skeletons and the other dudes. I'll leave them to fight. Let them fight. Even like ones in here. They also, the ones that are Khajiits actually talk, right? Again, that's what makes Skyrim RP so interesting, though, is the fact that you can play off the lore of Skyrim or Elder Scrolls, which is already very wacky. I think that's what's different between Skyrim RP and like medieval RP. Is that you got the whole lore of Skyrim to work with, or you know, Elder Scrolls to work with. Like Khajiits, Argonians. I feel like Nords are probably pretty simple in terms of lore, but still. Some businesses are probably charge taxes. Unlike these cats. Freeloading cats that we have. All he cares about is warmth and dreamies. Just need to get a few raspberries from over here. I know we got some raspberry bushes inside too. Surprised we've run out of them. I guess I haven't been picking them, so I guess that kind of makes sense. I'm the only one in this town. You want to approach me, buddy? Kick! Come on. They just go flying. Yeah, I'm happy we went for this. This is awesome. These dudes don't really fly. They fly a little bit. It's the little dudes that really go soaring. Damn, I really want the raid to happen now. Like one of those random raids. I want to test out this stuff properly. Actually can speak in the large saber-tooth like ones can talk to have taught. Interesting. Could we get a saber-tooth pet inside the Adventurers Guild perchance? There's a chance that we could. And by Smokehouse, favorite place to go? I think I've seen that in Elder Scrolls Online, at least something similar. Like I said, it's a very interesting lore. A lot to learn with it. I feel like saying like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go learn the lore of the Elder Scrolls is a very like, that isn't just like watch one video thing. I think I gotta choose specific things I want to learn. You know, I want to learn a bit more about Whiterun, maybe about like the different deities. Palma Khajiit or 12 foot, there's 12-foot tall Khajiits. There's giant Khajiits. Khajiits are scary, man. Good thing Kelvar is in an alliance with them. They're scary otherwise. Interesting creatures. I need to learn about Daedra, the different deities. All sorts of learning I need to do.
In our video essay, we will talk about Khajiit and Khajiit accessories.
Many Khajiit, of course. I mean, I think the Khajiits themselves probably have a whole extensive lore video about them. It sounds they're probably one of the more intricate races. Oh, isn't there like, oh, what they called? I looked a little bit about it. Is the, oh, what they called? It begins with B. They're basically like a mix of humans and elves. But they're also very posh. Or can be posh, I should say. Breton, that's it. I was debating about making a Breton. Because, you know, British. British and posh, of course. Or is, wait, is it Bretons or Bosmiers? There's so many races, man. I just went Nord because I wanted to do the Nord voice. And I felt like a Nord Tavern Keeper felt appropriate. I can't really do the Khajiit voice very well. I admire the fact that pretty much every Khajiit we run into in the server does the Khajiit voice. It's impressive. Everyone keeps very true to their characters. Imagine a Khajiit running up to you and saying, "Hey, what's up, boss man? Way, you got any skooma there, boss man? Way." I mean, there could be a Khajiit that does that. A Scottish Khajiit. Yeah, I think the voice takes a lot of practice to do. Honestly, I'd love to do a character that's like the adoring fan. But I feel like that'd be too, like, cheesy. Because we basically just be the adoring fan. Where we just go from person to person saying they're the greatest warrior until they're defeated. And then we go to that person that defeated them saying they're the greatest warrior. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. The grand champion of Skyrim. It'd basically just be that over and over. I think it'd be fun to do. We do have 2 character slots, so I think making our second character a more silly character would be good. We just gotta find ways to make it a bit more, you know, not just the adoring fan. I don't want to get banned. I don't know if that'd be too cheesy. The thing is, though, I think if I say by Azura, by Azura, by Azura, that makes it very much like the adoring fan, but it's just so fun to say that. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. The Grand Champion of the Adventurers Guild. Make way for the Grand Champion. My Grand Champion can kick the ass of your Grand Champion. The idea would be we try and get our champion into as many fights as possible as well. That'd be a big part of it. My Grand Champion said that yours was shit. Kind of like do Fingal Down RP, where we just go around stirring shit. See that guy over there? He said he could kill you. He could beat you in a fight easily.
Now we have Thorn.
Thorn could be the adoring fan's target. So if they don't accuse them of being a vampire and stab them. Gotta be careful with characters like that. RDM is a big thing in servers like this. Gotta be careful with that. I think you could definitely make it work. Maybe not like stab them instantly, but maybe instigate. So let's upgrade the hammer. Hammer. Upgrade the shield. Nice. Perfect. We could upgrade the rest of it. I think we're good at tier 3 with a lot of the armor. 73 armor is pretty good for where we are, right? How much is the armor? Oh, that doesn't count there. See, there's one thing I'm still trying to learn as well in or just a response in. There we go. I do wonder, like, if you die, like, actually die in a fight, are you expected to perma? Or can you do just injury RP? I don't know how strict they are with permas in this. Well, in Skyrim RP, I should say. I know it's probably a lot more stricter than GTA. Honestly, that's one thing I don't really like about modern GTA RP is the fact that I feel like NVL's just kind of thrown out the window. People are, like, itching to get into gunfights more so than, like, not NVL, more like, I guess it's kind of NVL. Just valuing your life. So cops will, like, Zerg rush in a giant pile because they can't shoot us all. I feel like a little bit of NVL is lost in modern day GTRP. I don't know what it's like in Skyrim just yet. Doesn't the I'm execution just wake up at the temple 10 minutes and oh, okay. It's kind of by your choice then, unless it is like admin execution. Because I know there's a lot of like execution for bandits and stuff like that. I also heard from one of the streams as well about a being, oh, was it Falkreath or something? The Falkreath massacre? These people were trying to get Falkreath going, but it wasn't allowed. Like a whole army went there and slaughtered everyone there. And like everyone pretty much permed. I did hear about that too. And I just love those little bits of lore like that though. I love that's one of my favorite things in RP servers is having it be like a living, breathing world. Like you'll hear events of things that have happened and they've actually happened. It's why I like playing the same character in GTRP for a long period of time because like I can tell people things about the character that have things that have actually happened to the character. You know, it actually happened in RP. I love stuff like that. It's one of the benefits of this style of RP where it is more long form. There's obviously downsides to it too. But I do love that part of it. He's pack up their abuse, the army move them down is like kind of admin abuse. I mean, I think it's fair. I would say that's admin abuse. That's just like GM. Like doing a DM character. It's the same way like in GCRP, if someone pisses off the Faceless, you're probably going to get bombed to all hell. It's not really admin abuse, it's more so to go with the story and to kind of like back up the power they have. Certainly if everyone was on the same field in the game, there wouldn't be anything to be scared of from anyone. You need there to be that fear of at least some authorities. You know, it is a lot of fun. I get it. I miss it so much. The reason we talk about it so much is because I miss it. I wouldn't be playing it right now. That's my plan for this week is to play Skyrim RP. Patience though, patience. I'm sure it'll be back soon. And I can cook so much good food for everyone. Just gotta be patient. The admins and devs are hard at work, I imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if they're putting in like some hella crunch time right now to get it all back up. As long as it doesn't get shut down permanently. I'm hopeful that's not the case. I think the fact that there hasn't been anything said about that means that that isn't the case. We'll have to wait and see for that, obviously. I'm pretty hopeful, though. I think if it was to get shut down, I think people would probably rally try their best to get it back in some way. It's amassed a pretty big audience and a pretty big fan base already. Saying lots going on in the back, I imagine. They're probably scrambling the best they can to get it all up and running again. I do wish them the best of luck. I can't imagine the amount of stress that is. Yeah, I did hear that. I think a lot of information came from people talking on a stream, right? I guess maybe all the information wasn't like solidly done just yet. So let's replant our carrots, our onions. We do need to be farming these a bit better. Let me get me onions. Knock these down too. That's still brewing, right? That's gonna be brewing for some time. Time to farm. Yeah, I'm assuming something's being done. I don't think there's anything to worry about. I look forward to getting back to it. I said if it's to happen on any week, I guess this week isn't too bad for me since I got a lot of games to be playing. I said sponsor tomorrow. We got Tamagotchi Live Thursday. I think there's what's it called? Mouse PI? That's coming out this week too. Which is that, you know, oh, what's it called? Fire hose animation game? Like, you know, like the old Disney animation style, like Steamboat Willie. But shooting. And you're a mouse. Which is perfect. I'm a mouse. So we got things to play at the very least. I said tomorrow we'll probably play some more Valheim after the sponsored stream too. Should only be about 2 to 3 hours to sponsor stuff. Unless we get really into it, then maybe it would just be the sponsored game. I'm intrigued by it. Basically, the TLDR of it is you're a dwarf and you're building up your town. I do like that idea. Boulder. We'll plant all this. That's actually what I've raised them a couple of times. It is fun. It's so fun making the different characters and the backstory. And the backstory, like, according to Skyrim lore as well, or Elder Scrolls lore, is so much fun to mess around with. I said I want to do a bit of research to make my lore a bit better for that. I said it's just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My wish has been granted. Come here, big boys. Follow me. All right. Oh, wait, hold my food. I need to eat. Hold on. Give me... Guys, can you give me a minute? Ow. Dude, give me a minute here. I'm eating. Oh god, I hate fighting two of these dudes at the same time. I just gotta take out one of them so I can just focus on the other. Okay. Boom. Okay, one down. Oh, dude. I gotta deal with this dude before the other dude shows up. God damn it, I hate dealing with two of these dudes at the same time. It's easy to block when there's only one of them. Ow. Okay. Okay, one down. Should be a bit easier now. Dealing with the trolls isn't too bad with this weapon. Okay, Scram's gonna go all out. Hit him on the dick. Hit him on the dick. There we go. Easy. There we go. I hate dealing with those dudes and there's two of them. It's easy to deal with one enemy, not so easy to deal with two. Hey, I got my wish. I wanted one of those. I'm surprised it's still the trolls, though. I thought it would be the next upgrade. I've been dealing with the troll one for a while now. I'm surprised that we are dealing with that one still. I thought it'd be different at this point. You don't really need any of the troll stuff other than maybe the money. I mean, I guess we'll keep it. No harm in keeping it, I suppose. Got the troll trophies, too. Got a load of those. I mean, I guess $84 is $84. 84 doubloons. I don't know if anyone's referred to gold coins as dollars in RP yet. I worry that I'm going to do that because I'm so used to saying it. I usually say septum. Septum, it rolls at the tongue a bit better than gold. I think most people refer to it as septum too. Ah, yes, that'll be $5 for that meat. My RP is that I'm actually from the real world and I've been isekai'd here. I'd be surprised if someone's tried that RP. I think that sort of RP would get shut down very quickly, though. Rightfully so, to be honest. I feel like that'd be very immersion breaking. Unless it's Finkeldan. I think Finkeldan would be the one exception for that. He's the same across every server. He's the only constant in the multiverse is Finkeldan. I hope Chief checks out Skyrim RP. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Miss RPing with him. I don't think he's around too much these days, is he? He's taking a bit of a streaming break. Don't blame me. He's been going hard for like years at this point. Do miss RPing with him though. It's a shame that we kind of ended up on different servers for RP. That is how things go. Sure, I'll get to RP with him someday in the future. It's a shame that a lot of the Oddlaws crew like Strippins, Lolman, Kryken never got a chance to check out No Pixel. But I'd love to give them a tour for it. I think Buck was on there though. I remember Buck being there a few times. Mainly because I remember having to deal with him. Did Kryken ever try out No Pixel? No, I think it was... Wasn't he? I vaguely remember Vandy reviews, but I don't know if it's just my memory getting mixed up. I might be thinking Vandy reviews when I was playing Rogue. Queues? Yeah, I don't blame people for being deterred from the queues. They are pretty rough. I mean, I will admit, I am dreading the queues for Skyrim RP when it comes back up. I'm hoping we can get ourselves the content creation tag, but I imagine they're being a little bit strict with that, which is understandable. Fingers crossed, though. Otherwise, I just gotta get lucky. My plan would be to mainly stream early for it, because I imagine they won't be as bad early on. Especially during the week, too. All these onions away. It's only $5. They ran out of it, though. There's only a select amount that can be purchased. They've already been purchased. Yeah, they sold out of queue priority. Understandable since there's only $5. I'm used to first in prio for servers like this size would be like in the hundreds. No Pixel prio queue was like, I think $200 for a while. I basically paid for that until I was able to get proper, given prio. That was back during like the height of it though. That was like a while ago. I think that was like 3.0 times, not even 4.0. I wouldn't be opposed to paying $5 for it though, if needs be. Because I will admit, I enjoyed that service so much. But it is also going to be very, very competed. Very competed. Alright, Khajiit on keyboard. But again, No Pixel was like the server for RP for a long time. So it's understandable why it was that high price. Well, not really understandable, but you see why they were charging that much, because they basically could. There's suckers like me that'd buy it. Only for like a month or two, though. So I was able to get the prio pretty quickly. Perfect. Let's see. What else do we need to get sorted for now? I mean, Ruben did say that I can maybe go take some silver from them because they're not going to use it. We could upgrade our thing one more time. Like tier 4, that would be pretty good. Also, quick check, is it online? Nope, still offline, damn it. I have the launcher open, just checking every so often. I might go borrow a stack of silver. I'm sure they won't mind if I borrow a stack of silver, right? Like one more stack should do us good, because most of this should be done here now. Let's see. How is this still not cooked, man? I swear I put that in there ages ago. Are we out of charcoal? Is that it? Oh, goddamn, we're out of charcoal again. It's just like Skyrim. I'm kind of glad I'm not messing around with that side of Skyrim RP, the like technical side, the smithing side or woodworking side. My goal was to not do any of the grindy jobs and just make money through doing the profession we chose. And so far, this worked out pretty good. I will admit, our character doesn't have the most money, but he's got a lot of stuff he's purchased, that's why. Like lots of mead, lots of wine, lots of food he's purchased. Technically, I didn't need to purchase the food, but I wanted to help out the economy. It's a player-based economy, so I think it's better if we partake in it. I buy food wherever we can, with limits, of course. Rather than go get it ourselves. I think it's important to be a part of the economy like that. Basically be the NPC they sell it to. Even if we don't exactly need plentifuls of it. Let's see. Any market research? I did a bit of market research in terms of prices. 5 septums seemed good for food. I put a premium of 15 septum on alcohol, which I think is fine for now. Honey is very hard to get. So the drink is our premium right now. I'll probably increase the food depending how many ingredients go into it too. Like beef stew will probably charge a lot more for, since it requires more ingredients. Super generous for the wife goodwill spirit. Yeah, I want to make sure it's fair. You know, a bit of food shouldn't cost like half a bit of armor, you know? Or like, you know, half the cost of a sword. Food... Oh, what was that noise? Food should be pretty cheap, I think. I wanted to keep it at 2, but most people said that was too cheap. Come on. At least to begin with, I want to keep it relatively cheap. Get the hell over here, you little freak! Come on! Die! There we go. Put it into the wall. God damn. I've on goods and gear. Apparently those sold through the guild will undercut in the market. I mean, you're just trying to be fair. It's the start of the wipe. And another reason why I'm not charging that much for food is because it's the start of a wipe. People won't have that much gold anyway. And in my opinion, I think it's better considering the space that we're in. Because, you know, with towns, people are going to towns anyway, so it's fine. You need the cheaper prices to make sure people are coming out the way that we are. That's also my thought process with it too. They want to give reason for people to go outside of the cities. Cheaper food is a good reason. I mean, it makes sense if things are pricier inside a city. That's just like how things work in real life too. You know, a cafe in the center of a bustling town, bustling city will be more expensive than one on like a pretty small town. So we're upgrading. That's what I was trying to do. See. Oh god, it requires so much silver. By the Nine Divines. Okay, that's not too bad. I think if we go quickly grab one more stack of silver from Ruben's place. They said they're not using the silver, so we should be good to at least steal one more. One more little stack. I don't think silver's used for all that much from what I can see too. And we sleep. I think it's fine if we charge a little bit cheaper if that's the case. Honestly, considering the amount of food we have as well, like I purchased 30 salmon from someone last night. I think we could probably drop the price even more. But my only concern is that I wouldn't have enough money to send people out on quests. That is part of my concern. I want to make sure we have some money in order to like send people out on quests, pay employees, stuff like that. It's the same sort of trouble we had at the Liquid Library. I have enough money to pay employees. I do have some funny... I try my funny words best I can. I'm trying to put more of my funny words to short form content too. It's been doing pretty good so far, actually. Most of my short form gets like 1,000 odd views. Ain't bad considering my size. Let's see. Here we go. Little bit more, just a little bit more. I'm sure they won't mind if I take like one more stack of silver. I mean, they got so much silver. Otherwise, Ruben can fight me with my cool hammer. There we go. Just make sure we always have this in our back. There we go. How'd you feel about Ono being teleported? I think it's fine, to be honest. Encourages more use of the boats, which is good. I think like maybe give it another week or two and I think it'd be fine to transport ore. Like towards endgame I think it'd be fine. For now though, it's not that much of a trouble. Like, we've only ever done like 1 or 2 boat trips for ore because we usually do it in like one big go. And usually that's enough. I think if we had more people on the server, it'd be a bit more inconvenient since it would be going through more ore. But since it's mainly just like me, Ruben, and Ushi, it's pretty manageable. It's pretty manageable for the most part. We've got the, what's it called? The longboat. The boat the long ways. Apparently that's one of the better ones, too. I'm pretty happy with it. I like boating, too. It's kind of chill. I'm definitely not opposed to boating more if needs be. Ooh, more raspberries. Perfect. We're actually really low on these. It's good news. Yeah, let's try and get all of our gear, minus the cape. I don't think we need to upgrade the cape, to be honest. The cape should be fine on its own. Let's try and get the rest of our gear up to tier 4. And I think that'll be good for upgrades on it for now. We should have enough with all we just got. We just need to get a little bit more wolf pelt, which is pretty easy. We'll just take a teleport to get to a nearby snow biome. One that isn't as hilly as the one that we keep going to. I just went to that one because it's close and... yeah, it's just close. So we don't have to do long boat journey for it. If we're just getting wolf pelt, it'll be fine. We could go to the one that by Ushi's place too. Actually, maybe we'll do that. I can show you guys what Ushi's place looked like. I'm sorry if my words get a little bit mumbled sometimes. Part of hay fever gives me a little bit of dry mouth, and I'm kind of feeling that at the moment. As the day goes on, my hay fever always gets a little bit worse. Ugh, I hate this time of year. I hate it so much. Nice for walking, though. I've had some really nice walks recently. Minus the one today that was a little bit rainy, but I still had a nice walk from it. Trying to get in better habits of that. I have bad habits of staying inside for like weeks at a time. Trying to get out of that habit. Forcing myself to go at least one walk per day. Usually after lunch. So far, so good. I think tomorrow, it's been about a week of me doing it. I'm going to treat myself to a cafe trip tomorrow. There's a nice cafe not too far away from me that I want to go to. They do really nice sandwiches. At least nice looking sandwiches. All good. Let's put this away. Let's go kill a few wolves. I think we just need to kill 4 wolves. We need 4 more wolf pelt and we should be good. It's 6 per. And we got 8. So we need 4 more. The weather buzz. Hateful allergies, migraines. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It has kind of messed up my sleep schedule a fair bit too. Hasn't been too bad. I've been waking up around the time I want to wake up last couple days. Rather than, you know, waking up at... was I waking up before? Like 6 to 8 a.m.? Aiming for like 11 a.m. at the moment as a wake up time. It just works better in terms of like stream time and like... I like to be up a little bit later so I can hang out with my American friends. You know, I do have mainly American friends. Whilst the schedule of 6 to 8 a.m. I got more of a morning, which did feel good. Yeah, it just wasn't the best for me. It's too early for my tastes. Also, their house just through here. I like being able to hang out with my American friends. And it also made it so, you know, I was getting tired a lot earlier on stream too, which wasn't too good. Now, this is Ruben and Ushi's new house. I don't know why they built all the way out here. I think it's for the mountain. But it's a nice little hut they got here. And it's right next to a mountain, which does make it a lot easier too. Die. Oh. Die. See how we deal with the wolves with this new equipment. I imagine it'll be pretty easy. Damn, we look cool. I need a cape like this on Kelvar. This would be a great cape for the tavern. I need them to look as regal as possible. Well, not super regal, but you know, like a tavern keep. Tavern keep should be a little bit fancy. I want to get like loads of different outfits for Kelvar for like different occasions. You know, we have an outfit when we're at the tavern, outfit when we're out adventuring. I want to stylize. It'd be good use of our septum too. Yeah, maybe if we're going to a fancy gala, we get a better outfit. Yeah, you gotta have some drip, exactly. One of our people that got hired on when we were asleep, who is our now apprentice, was wearing like no shirt, and I made sure they got a shirt on. So to keep up appearances. Let's see. If I were a wolf, where would I woo? We gotta listen out for the awoos here. I'm trying to avoid the drakes too. I don't want to deal with those dudes. I hate those dudes. I know they give me ice cream, but they're still a pain. I gotta upgrade this bow now I think about it. I haven't upgraded this yet. Let's see. Where the... Oh, one has spotted me. God damn it. Come here. Die. 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 There we go. Come on, little wolves. Where are you? Any werewolves? Apparently that's an issue in Skyrim. There's werewolves. Apparently Thorn has slayed many. Ow. Slash me is werewolf. Slash me eyes glow red. You can actually do slash me eyes glow red and that actually makes sense in Skyrim RP. For context, again, in early GTA, people did try and RP mythical creatures, but they could only do it through slash me's. Like someone would do slash me opens up portal to hell, slash me eyes glow red because they're part werewolf. It was a wild time for sure. This game worth it? I really enjoy it personally. It's got a good progression system to it. You definitely sink a lot of hours into it too. I've definitely put a lot of hours into it. Pretty good building system too if you want to build a nice little house. I think it's a good in-between of like Minecraft and Vintage Story. It's not as complicated as Vintage Story, but it's a little bit more complex than Minecraft. It's not as like, you know, Vintage Story is like a whole nother level of like complexity. You might have to refer to a wiki ever so often, but it's not super bad. A lot of it's pretty intuitive, and you have a little crow companion that teaches you a lot too. The enemies can definitely kick your ass sometimes if you're not careful. Come here, you little freak. How am I not finding any wolves so far? God. Your music is terrible. There we go. I know, I've never listened to his music. Let's see, where the hell are the wolves? I hear no wooing in the winds. That's enough in cow forms all over again. It really does kind of match a lot of the early RP days. I said it reminds me a lot of the early GTRP days, where everything's a lot more malleable. A lot of modern GTA RP is very formulaic. I know a lot of the gangs kind of blend together and similar sort of things. Like badass dude that never dies sort of thing. It's like if Skyrim RP was everyone was a bandit group, you know? It just wouldn't be the same. You need the different roles to kind of make things feel a bit more alive. I feel like that's kind of a folly of modern day GTRP. There's not enough variety with the characters. A lot of it's very formulaic. Oh god, don't remind me about the bikers in Twitch RP back in the day. Yeah, that's to say, it wasn't always... It definitely had some flaws in the early GTRP too. God, yeah, everyone wanted to be a 1% motorcycle group. I think a lot of gangs just gotta accept the fact that they're not really want to be gangs. They just want to be a group of friends doing things, and I think that's fine. You don't have to be a gang just to hang out in a group and do like criminal activities. I think that's kind of what makes it all blend together a little bit too much too. Ooh. Hello. I mean, I was here for wolf pelts, but I did want to test my new gear. Okay, you know what? Maybe not. I don't think I do much damage to this dude. Well, that's a new one. He didn't do that one before. Okay, wait. This dude has new attacks. What the hell? He wasn't doing those attacks before. Why does that one have no attacks? I wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't prepared for that. He wasn't doing those attacks last time. He had like a backhand and a forward hand. How did he learn new moves? Why does he have new moves? I don't like that. Slash me, runs away, crying, pissing. Okay, we're good, we're good. I will say that there's one thing I'm a little bit worried about in Skyrim RP is that it kind of has an opposite problem with GTA, where there's not going to be enough criminals in it. I do worry if it'll have kind of the reverse issue that way, where there'll be too many like civilian goody two shoes. I do kind of worry a little bit about that. I think I just haven't really experienced enough so far. I'm sure there's people out there that are dedicated to RPing as bandits. Boom. Boom. Yeah, there's some good infamous bandit groups that don't instantly get wiped out. I did hear there were bandits in a certain area that got completely wiped out, but I imagine that was after long bits of RP. Where the hell are these wolves, man? There's plentiful of them when I was like, no. Where are they now? I'm here for a fight. They've been hunted to extinction. Many such cases. Honestly, if things go a certain way, I could see the Adventurers Guild turning into a bandit group of some sort. If things go a certain way. What are these wolves? I keep finding these damn drakes. There we go. See, they gotta be around here somewhere. Surely there's someone out here wanting to woo. Oh, there's an woo. Come on, over here. Psst, 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 psst. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No woo, only brain damage. And how am I just finding solo ones? Usually they travel in packs. That's what wolves are known for. Ordained by the High Kings to their own private country. Ah, I was wondering how they got a keep like that. I'm assuming getting a keep like that isn't something that's very common. It's not like GTA where you can like lay claim to everything. Things are a bit more strict that way. Well, I guess in GTA you can't really do that either, as we learned with the Liquid Library. Happens to the no memory after death rule, not squeal on the band's identities. Yeah, that'd be a hard part too. I think you can mask yourself though. I did read a little bit about that. But it would be hard to maintain, that's for sure. Is that a cairn? There's a cairn here. How are there no wolves now? I guess it's the same, like, you know, if you were a bandit group and you set up in like a certain location, the Skyrim map isn't actually that large. If you really look at it, the Skyrim map isn't that large in comparison to something like GTA. So, like, finding a bandit group would be pretty easy if you just know the general area they're working in. There's only a certain amount of buildings in Skyrim that they could be working out of. I think for a bandit group to work, you would have to always be on the move. You couldn't like set up shop in one spot. I think you'd be found out way too easily that way. And allowing loot boxes and main issues banditry. I guess it just kind of depends, you know? Unlock. It's on the bandit RPers to have some self-restraint. Like, you gotta remember, you're not bandit RPing in order to get loads of loot. You're bandit RPing for like the RP of being a bandit. In RP, items don't really mean much other than just ways to forward RP. That's what having money and items is about. It's about forwarding RP with such things. Hold on, I think I hear a woo. Brain damage. Bonk. I need one more and I'm good. Let's see. One more. There's gotta be one more around here. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Can I parry you? Bonk. Oh, you brought a friend. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I mean, I'll take some more. Why not? As a treat. All right, now we just head back to the portal, which should be this way. Oh, God, I didn't mark it. I think it's this way. Ooh, anything in here? Oh, nothing in here. Darn it. No, it's kind of on the bandit to have a bit of self-control with that. Like, obviously, you want to get stuff from them, but you also want to make sure the story can be furthered. And you also got to make sure the other person's having a good time, too. I feel like that's something that's lost a lot when it comes to criminal RP, is like the person on the other side of it. That was an issue a lot in early 4.0, too. That was a really bad problem with pocket wiping in early 4.0. That really turned a lot of people off. I remember talking to some people about it once, where like they would get completely pocket wiped just randomly. Like someone masked up, just says, "Oh, put your hands up, grab everything, run." No RP from it whatsoever. I mean, technically you could say that's RP, but not really. You gotta give them some back and forth and make sure they're also having a good time. I've always said that all it takes in RP is just one bad experience for you to turn away from it completely. It's why whenever I do GCRP, like in the early of the wipe, I like being that friendly face people can meet. That friendly face you can start off with that shows that it's, you know, you are going to have friends here. It's not going to just be you get robbed constantly. Warm, welcoming face goes a long mile in RP servers like that. Hopefully I can do that with Kelvar too. You know, I think that's the thing with Bandit RP and in criminal RP in general. It requires some self-restraint. Like, just because you can pocket wipe someone and take everything doesn't mean you should. It's about making a good story. The same difference. Swindling I don't think is as bad if like you're getting stuff from someone like a scammy sort of way. You go for songs or no? Yeah, I said, you know, it requires a bit of give and take, really. And that's something that is lost sometimes. Oh, that should be the only metal we have. Perfect. Here we go. I'm hoping there's some good bandit groups that form that have that sort of self-restraint. Honestly, I'd love to see almost like a Robin Hood-esque bandit group. Well, obviously, they're criminals and they rob things, but like, they're not like... It's more criminals to survive than criminals for fun. I guess that's part of it as well, where a lot of gang RP and like criminal RP goes to. Like, the motivation of why they're doing it is kind of lost. A lot of it's boiled down just because it's fun to do. There's one thing I wish more gangs did in GTRP is like, they're criminals to build up an area or something like that, or for protection. More so than a criminal just because it's a fun thing to do. I don't think that's a bad motivation per se, but like, I'd like some variety, you know? You know, banditing to get by more, to survive more so than thrive. Having a bit more reason behind it. Than just, you know, it's a fun thing to do. Let's see, so I should be able to upgrade everything now. Chest plate, boom. What we're like 70 before, right? Boom. Boom. Nice. 57, 53. Perfect. We're at 79. Okay, so it only went up by about 10. Maybe not worth all that silver. Maybe not worth it. Oh well. You probably won't upgrade it anymore. I think that's pretty good upgrade-wise. About, what was that? 80 defense points. Oh, was there any more silver being smelted over here? Did it get all of it? Getting scam's definitely different, that's for sure. Oh, there's more here. Hold on. I know someone doing music and stuff to get money. I mean, we definitely did try and scam people at the start of 4.0, but it ended up just doing work. More so than scamming. Like, we hosted yoga in order to scam people out of money, but we just end up actually hosting yoga. Do I need to upgrade the cape? Oh, need more wolf. I don't really need to upgrade the cape. I mean, it gives me 1 more armor, I guess. Not really worth it too much. Let's see, can I upgrade my hammer anymore? We can upgrade our hammer 1 more time. How much does that increase it by? That'll be from 35 blunt to 35 blunt. 46. Okay, so only increase the frost damage. I don't think that's worth it. What about the silver shield? What's that do? Block armor 66. Blocks armor 72. Block force 50, 45. Durability, a bit better durability. Higher adrenaline, that's the same. Is it worth upgrading these? No, let's save some silver for other people, actually, in case they want to make some stuff. I know Kiyoya does play from time to time, too. I think that we should probably save some silver for other things. Actually, is there anything we want to build? I haven't really checked much of the building stuff yet. Hold on. Is there any good silver? I know there's the treasure chest. I do need to make a better bed as well. I need to make a better bed so we can get up to comfort 13. I think my mouse wheel might be broken. God damn it. What else could we make? What, is there anything else? Already got that. I'm trying to think if we're missing anything for our... I think that's most of it, though. Brazier wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I don't think that increases our comfort a lot. I think we're at best comfort minus the bed. I think we're pretty good. Oh, let's sleep real quick because I hate the night. The night's never fun to deal with. I think we've upgraded our armor best we can now. We're pretty snazzy. Maybe upgrade the weapon a little bit, but I think it's worth saving the silver for something else. It just seems that silver isn't used for much compared to iron. It looks like you use more iron than you do silver. Not really much building stuff with silver. Maybe there's more that you unlock as time goes on. Actually, no, I think there is more armor you get later on that does require silver. But like it requires something else alongside the silver. I think. I'm mainly basing on research I did like weeks ago. We have technically been playing the server for weeks. It's just been very slow progression. Not bad, though. I think we got pretty much everything. I guess we could try and get that bed down so we get up to maximum comfort. What do we need? We need 2 more wolf pelts. Okay, we can do that. On one last quest for the day. Let's get this bed done. Build this full silver house. You can't even build much with silver, though. All I've seen is like the treasure chest. That's kind of it. Not really much more outside of that. Yarr. Let's go. We'll head back to the one over this way. That one was working pretty good. Yeah, with any luck, though, hopefully Skyrim RP won't be down for all too long. I'm hoping that it'll be a week. That's what I'm hoping for. Roughly a week or so. So like I said, I'm going to be, I'm going to be pretty addicted to Tamagotchi life for some time. Most definitely addicted to that for some time. Okay, let's go through the portal. Through we go. Go. No, we don't really need silver for all too much anymore. I think we're pretty good. We'll wait until we actually need to get it before we harvest more. I think, honestly, progression-wise, to get ready for the next boss, I don't think there's really much else we need to do right. We got the eggs. We got a better armor. Now we just got to wait for the weekend where we can do the next boss. I say we probably won't be doing too much Valheim. We might do a little bit more tomorrow. It's been kind of a nice end-of-day chill sort of game for me recently. I say with building, I might do a little bit of that off-stream too. Maybe show you guys what I've done. Just for building, it takes me some time, and I usually go pretty non-verbal with it too. I mean, I can yap, don't get me wrong. I've definitely honed my yapping skills pretty well with streaming over the years. I attribute that to civilian RP because a lot of civilian RP is like waiting hours between interactions with the people. So you gotta fill the air somehow. Yapping has definitely been good for that. Excuse me, sir. Can I have your fur? Thank you. Honk. Honk. Oh, another one. Perfect. Come here. I think I only needed two. Honk. Thank you, friend. That makes my life so much easier. Thank you. Easy peasy, and dare I even say lemon squeezy. No, it should be easy cheesy. I'm a mouse. I need to lean more into that. I need to get better with my mouse puns. Cheesy's just the easy default. Easy cheesy. You know I'm always taking it cheesy. Good. Alright, so we need a few feathers as well, right? Is the best way to get feathers just through shooting seagulls? I think that's probably the best way to do it. Let's go seagull hunting. Maybe not with obsidian arrows. We do have other arrows we need to use, though. And through we go. Yippee! Wahoo! Like the Mario, wahoo! Bit like the Chris Pratt voice, wahoo. Stomp the Goombas. Let's see, so we want to head back, get a few more feathers. We should be able to make a very nice bed that we got to hide somewhere because it doesn't fit the decor. But we do at least get better warmth. I like the decor of the warehouse. A lot of it was kind of like working around certain things, but it worked out pretty good. Let's see, so we need 10 feathers. How many feathers we got? I don't think we got many because we can't make any more arrows. Yeah, we need a lot of feathers. Yeah, feathers and iron nails. We got plenty of irons. That should be fine. Now we just gotta go hunt seagulls. Which I will be happy to do. Those bastards always steal my chips. Those bastards. And they make annoying noises too. Where? They're usually always around here. Where the hell are they? Seagulls, hello? Seagull. Long range shot. Pew! Got his ass. How many feathers did he get? Does he only drop one? Oh, 3. Okay, that makes life even easier. This is good news. We can be bees. See, oh, this is Dran's house. They never did come back, did they? So many things people built that they only around for one day. That silly seal gone. I think Mac made that on the first day. Gone. Gooner made this. Hasn't upgraded this since the first day. I might ask Gooner if I can maybe upgrade that. Tell me that should be our main place for rest is inside the main hole there. I just don't like messing with other people's builds. Feels wrong, you know? I wouldn't want someone to mess with one of my builds. It's built a certain way for a reason. Where the hell are the rest of these? Okay, is it... It's raining. It's thundering. Okay. Yeah, no, Boone said he was going to do bar trauma soon. He said he'd invite me, but I guess that's too many people. I actually kind of suck at that game anyway. I haven't played that game in like a hot minute. That's actually one of the first games I played variety-wise with other people on stream. I played it with Chief and a few other people. Back in the Twitch RP days. Never been much for doing collabs too often. Need to get better with that though. Always say I need to get better with that and then I don't. Soon. I need another like Peak-esque game that I get super obsessed with. I'm sad that when Peak came out I was still too GTRP peeled to be playing it too much. I need another friend slap game like that. And I need to get out of the nerves of hosting lobbies. We need Peak 2, exactly. I was waiting for the next update for Peak, but apparently there's still quite a few months out. Their final update. I didn't think the recent one was good enough for like doing too many. There we go. RV there. Yeah, I've done a bit of RV here. I did that with ice. Let's see. Hello, British VTuber. Not many. One of the few streaming friends I have that are British. Don't have many British streaming friends. Most of them are American. I gotta wait for another good slop game. I know there was isn't there like a farting game coming out soon? Like a toilet game that's friend slop? It's gotta be a certain type of friend slop. Like Peak was perfect because I love the vibes of Peak. It's gonna be very specific friend slop for me. I don't just slop it up for no one. Now we need iron nails. Where be the iron nails? Iron nails, there we go. Is that enough? Yeah, it's enough. Perfect. I can't remember the name either. I don't think I want to remember the name. I don't want to play the poop game. Voodoo fishing was fun, but it didn't really have much replayability for me. That's kind of a one and done for me, voodoo fishing. It was a good fishing game, but like it wasn't really much to it outside of just catching a few bits of fish, which it was the game, to be fair. It was a very good chill game though. Right, and squeeze that in there. Boom. I didn't have any place to put that inside, so put it around the back. Buzz spawn game. Oh wait, I think I heard about that. That'll be kind of fun. Oh, what's that one game? The Long Walk. That's what I'm really looking forward to. That honestly might be a peak competitor. Basically just going a long walk with friends. I guess there's no... I don't know if there's an end goal to that game or not. Definitely want to do a few groups with that though. I think that'll be fun. Walk around. Hold on. Let me see if I can add it to my wish list real quick. Keep an eye on it. Walk around. Oh wait, that does look cute. Or it's like a very cute little style as well. You know me, I love me some chill games. Peak isn't exactly chill, but it's kind of got the vibe of Peak's pretty chill, I find. I can't even say I'm just a chill game only streamer, to be honest. I like playing other games. I don't like honing myself just to one thing. One thing I've learned from streaming GCRP for many years is not to hone yourself in too much. Not pigeonholing. I do kind of regret I did that with GCRP for so long. But, you know, trying to do more variety now. And when I do go back to GCRP for 5.0, don't only do GCRP. Variety is good for the soul. Also, variety translates a lot better to short form media than RP does. RP does not transfer well to short form media unless you're like, you know, doing the stuff for it. At least my style was never good for it. Peak runs weren't so lengthy. That was always a problem with Peak. It was definitely a time dedication. Especially if you fail as well. Typically, when it came to those sort of lobbies, if we failed like after the second biome, usually we just call it there. Just to edit together. Yeah. I mean, it's the reason why RP is hard to get into as a viewer for a lot of people too, is that there's a lot of history and lore to know. It's hard to jump in there and just know everything. And that's pretty intimidating for people. It's like if you started watching One Piece at like episode 500, you'd be pretty lost. I don't know enough about One Piece to know if that's accurate, but that was just like the highest episode count I could think of. Which I think is fair. Too many episodes. And that makes it hard for people to get into it too. And that's why it's hard to go to videos, because a lot of video traffic won't be like people that watch your stream because they've already seen it. Video traffic will be ways for people to see your stream that might have not seen it before. Which again, isn't the best for RP. Unless you're like, you know, it's something simple like, I robbed this guy, I shot this guy, I'm in this chase. Or it was just like a quick joke or something. I think James Randall's stuff works the best for translating to short form or like videos. It's not like a long-term story that you got to be super invested into. Usually it's just like a one-day bit, if that. I've never been good at those sort of characters though. Chaotic characters. I like playing the straight man when it comes to characters typically. That's what I find my strength is in. One day I'd love to play a more chaotic character. Yuckles was fun, but I just never could get fully into him. He's the closest so far. Maybe if we do this adoring fan character for Skyrim, that could work. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. Okay, wait, Nacho's nice that happened. Who's about to do? I was actually wanting to make it a detective character at one point. It was for I was gonna make a detective character for, was it Ignite, the old style GTRP? I wanted to make a character like Blanc from Knives Out. That's what I wanted to do. Either news character or detective character, or I guess certainly both. That speaks with more of like the southern drawl sort of talk. But again, it's hard to do so. In Scare, you said it'd be good for moments to feel. Oh, 100%. I just suck at that sort of thing. My RP specialty, like when it comes to RP, I find my specialty is like building up a location. That's what I think my RP specialty is. Choosing a location and building up that location. That's why I'm so excited for Tavern Keeper RP in Skyrim. We got a location, now we just gotta build it up. Plum would be a good one too, yeah. Face mom with a bar, exactly. We make people feel welcome. Like what I like to be is like have an area that people can go to and know they'll find someone there. That's surprisingly hard sometimes in RP. Like to go to a location and know there's someone that you can that you can talk to. It's pretty important, I'd say. I always like to provide that where I can. I want it so people can go to the Adventurers Guild and always have someone there they can talk to. Even if it's just someone to talk to while they wait for one of the Adventurers Guild people to be around. That's kind of what I want the tavern area to be. Almost like a waiting room. But also an area people can go to if they just want to like have someone to talk to in general. It's just a place that you can go to where you can guarantee to get some RP. It's what I wanted the Liquid Library to be in GTA 2. It's just not many people really needed that in the end. I'm still sad with how things ended with the Liquid Library. I feel like there's so much more I could do with it. It's just so hard with the current state of how things are. I've tried. I've really tried. I need like a big change to happen for that to really work. We need like some sort of mechanical draw to the library for it to work properly. Is it but Skyrim? Yeah, it'd be pretty close. I would say I want to make sure we're not always spending all our time in the tavern. Well, we got to make sure that we do get out there sometimes. Again, learning a bit from GTA that way. It's good to get out there, but we got more reason to get out there for like supply runs and such. Make connections and whatnot. Or even just go for a nice walk. I think that'd be a nice routine. Like maybe we go for a nice walk on top of one of the mountains. Not for any reason, but just to go for a walk. I feel like that's very in line for a character. I mean, hell, I'm trying to do that in real life now. I don't have a reason to go for a walk, but I'm trying to go for more walks. One of the reasons I never used to go for many walks is because I'd always had to make sure I was going, you know, I need to go buy something or something. You know, I need to go pick up something. Rather than just walk for the sake of going for a walk. Just need more. I remember I was getting berries now. I need to make more potions. Die. Joe quest and such. 100%. I want to send people out on quests at the tavern too. I want to make sure I'm a quest giver. I want to try a courier gig because I don't like so-called locale. People rarely ever where they said they were. I mean, I think being a courier would be kind of fun. I like the idea of being a courier. Honestly, that'd probably be one of the things I'd want to try and do if I wasn't a barkeep. A lot of potential RP to that. RP get dead, it just started. It's not fully dead, it's just more on pause at the moment while they sort things out. It's not dead. At least what we've been told. There was people speculating or like spreading rumors that it was dead last night. And that did kind of get spread around. I believed it for a bit too, which bummed me out a lot. Because I was having a lot of fun with it. It was scritching that RP bite I wanted GTA to scritch for quite some time. But it's more so just down while they get stuff sorted. Could be down for like a couple days, could be down for a couple weeks. We don't know just yet. But it's going to be fun when we go back to it either way. I said, for this week, it kind of works out okay since we do have stuff we're playing this week. My plan was to play that stuff, then go to Skyrim. Granted, the queue would have made that hard, but still. Again, fingers crossed. Maybe we can get the content creator status. Maybe. I put an application in for it. Fingers crossed. I imagine they're going to be a bit more strict with that, of course. Understandably so. Everyone has prio, no one has prio, you know? Oh no, it was great. It'd be a shame if it does get shut down. It's very much a lightning in the bottle situation. No other game can really, like, hit that spot that well. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm hoping that it's not down for super too long, because I really do want to get, like, more into the intricacies of it. Like, we've got a good basis going with the tavern so far, but I want to make sure we expand it. Extend the RP where we can extend the RP. That's something I'm always trying to be very mindful of. Another reason why it's better not to be jack of all trades. You want to extend that RP. You know, I technically could go out there and get salt myself, get, you know, salmon myself to sell to people and make pure profit. But it's better RP-wise that I'm buying salmon from people and buying salt from people. It furthers the player economy. And, you know, money doesn't really matter. Money's meant to be used, not just have. They own some spirit mode because never after they announce prior, and if that's just that, then it'll fix up again before too long. I think so too, yeah. I mean, timing wise, it kind of makes sense too. You know, the buying prior thing came out, then suddenly there were some issues. Consider this has been around for a hot minute too. I mean, hell, it's been in the public eye for at least a week now. Even before then, it's been out for some time. My best guess, it would be maybe the fact that stuff was getting monetized. I think Prio isn't the worst thing to monetize. Especially the amount they're monetizing it for, too. Only $5 is pretty good. I mean, I was going to do it before they sold out. I was too late on the draw for that. Not even just for the Prio, but just to support the team, you know, support the thing they're doing there. You know, I'm going to get hours of content out of it. It's only fair if I put some stuff towards it. Exaggerate the population problem. I did hear that a lot of people had picked it up. Yeah, they did say there was not going into it, but specifically they said that they haven't received any real legal issues. There's real legal issues. That's why my theory is that they did get some sort of legal threat, but it was a bogus one. And now they're getting everything like ironclad so they don't get an actual one in the future. That's my best guess. Right now, if you think about it, right now is the decent time to shut it down for some time while they're at the start of a wipe. Imagine if it was like in the middle, like, you know, a couple months down the line when things were getting really active, storylines are like getting to a peak, and then suddenly the server was down for like weeks. It would kill any sort of momentum stories have. Right now, stories are still building up. It's fine if they take a little bit of a break. But saying like stories were in full swing, like, you know, we're planning a raid on this like town tomorrow that's gonna be the huge RP arc, and then they gotta wait like 3 weeks to do it. You know, take the wind out of the sail quite a bit. Imagine they want to do it now, get everything sorted now, and then it'll be fine. Exactly, everyone's on equal footing. It's fine to pause for a little bit. Things are still getting built up, but not to the point where a couple weeks break it's gonna like kill the momentum. The server could be down for like 2 months and it'll be back and there'd still be momentum for it. I said this server is coming at a perfect time for things. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. There's a reason why there's been so much hubbub about it. It's been good. It's been hype for very good reason. Oh. Alright, well, I think I'm probably going to have to call it there for tonight. The dry throat and the hay fever is starting to hit a little bit, so I want to make sure I don't overdo my voice too much. Always a little bit too conscious about that when it comes to hay fever. It wears me down a little bit. But tomorrow, we actually have a sponsored stream tomorrow. We'll be playing a game by the name of Region of Ruin, which is a game where you're a dwarf and you build up a town, which I actually kind of excited about. It looks kind of cool. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Maybe a little bit more Valheim afterwards, depending on how long the game goes for. We might just play that for the entire day, depending, even outside of the sponsored time. We'll see how into it we get. And then on Thursday is the grand release of Tamagotchi Life, which we're definitely going to be playing that. The end of the week will probably be mainly Tamagotchi Life. I think it'll pretty much be Tamagotchi Life and nothing but Tamagotchi Life. It's fun. I can't wait for it. I can't wait to make so many freaks, little dudes. Oh, I can't wait to make so many little dudes. It's going to be so much fun. But for now, I'm going to go rest up my voice for a little bit. I'm going to send you guys over to the lovely seal Dranagon. Go say hello from me. Go say hello to that silly seal. If you want a raid message, just do wave silly seal. And or call them bald. You can call them bald too. That's another good one. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep it cheesy. Peace.